That was bad. Hold on, bear with me. There we go. I really gotta set this up. Here's my intro. Turn it up. Probably can't even hear it. Oh, better. Turn it up right once it, yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready? I said! Are you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we out here. Oh, my God. That was so damn ghetto. Holy shit. Where are we at? Are we live? I think. Cool. What's up? Hi. Yeah. Fuck y'all. What the hell? Is this good? Play. There we go. All right. I was on Restream and all I saw was my black screen, so I had to make sure I wasn't screwing nothing up, which is normally the case. God damn it. That's me on Rumble. What's up, Rumby? Let me pop out the chat and get the URL. Oh, God, I feel like shit. I feel like booty. Oh, man. Custom browser docs. Let's see. Let's get the old Rumby chat in there. Bam. All right. Everything should be all right. Please use currently, which can cause buffering. Cool. Fantastic. So I apologize if you get a little buffering on fucking YouTube. I don't even know. Fuck it, man. If my stream sucks, let me know. Oh, it sucks. I can already tell you. Ain't got nothing to do with the quality either, man. Just the main problem with my stream is the streamer. Other than that, it ain't a bad stream. If I can get this streamer guy fucking upgraded. I ain't downloaded the new patch yet. Anyway, what's up, people who don't give a fuck about me? Might have old Spirit Oyster coming in hot here in a second. But other than that, it's probably going to be a 6-hour stream, and I'll get like 6 people in here, man. Don't make no damn sense. Oh, my God. Wow. You might want to take your headphone off. I know y'all didn't see that. Man, you ever try to get up and walk away from your damn computer and you still got your headphone on? That's not the best idea in the world, man. Trust me, that's guy, you really don't want to be trying to do that shit, man. Ain't nobody got time for none of that shit, man. See what the fuck's going on here, man. I don't even know what's the... Alright, it's your boy Robo out here. I don't even know, man. Just dicking shit up. What the hell, man? My webcam... No, we're good, we're good. This is my goofy ass. Alright, we're good, we're good. I forgot how ugly I was. Oh, God. You boy Robo just out here doing I don't know what, man. I figured I'd go live, man. I am in the mood, too. I'm not doing good today. I'm really not. That's the perfect time to go live, man. Oh... Dude, my fucking habits are really stupid right now, man. Oh, if you're If you're into comfort zones and running away, oh man, you'd never find a more motherfucking well-researched. Oh man, your boy don't read no books when it comes to that whole running away theme. Ain't no book reading going on here, man. I wake up every damn day telling myself, today is the day I'm going to stop running away. And it takes about 5 minutes for me to find an excuse that's good enough for this fucking dome. Oh, it don't take much, man. I can see an ant walking on the floor a certain way, and that's all I need to look up at God and go, look, man, you see the way that ant's walking? That just means I shouldn't be doing that thing today, right? And that's all, man. I can justify some shit quicker than hell, man. But it's not cool. It's, God. That first step, man. For me, it's jobs. I mean, everybody's different. What's a mountain to somebody is a molehill to another. But me, it's fucking jobs, dude. I can't do it. Like, not that I can't do it. When I show up, there's Spirit Oyster. Told y'all, so you thought I was lying. I told you we'd probably have a chatter in here soon. What's up, man? How are you? As you already know, I just woke up, man. I had to wait on the fresh pot of coffee. I got depression and emo in the title, I think, because I'm in a mood, man. Oh, I appreciate it. I tried today, man. It is absolutely gorgeous again. Oh, let me get rid of this shit. But yeah, man. Why did that go away already? What the hell? Am I tripping? Your chat went away already? What the fuck? That's weird. I must have missed it. Fucking. You forget them donos. That's weird. I told you this damn thing don't work right, man. I guarantee you YouTube ain't working today. But anyway, how are you today, Spirit Oyster? Yeah, YouTube is still glitched. What about Kick? Are they working? They normally work. Yeah, Kick's fine. You're pretty good. Hey, that's better than most. If you end up hanging out for a bit, yeah, we could always do a playful tarot reading. I did a couple of them yesterday, man. It's ghetto. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fun. Let's see. Let's tell it where to point to Chrome. I got to open up Chrome. Here we go. I'll show you how I do her here. In this ghetto ass place. Is that it? No. Dude, where's Chrome? There it is. 3-card. Here it is. This is how your boy does it, man. You know how to read tarot? Not at all. Not at all. I'm kind of figuring it out as we go, like yesterday. But it's not hard to like find like a site like this. So I got like a deck that'll be here in like 2 weeks. But for now, I just say fuck it. I go with 3 cards. And every time you hit like refresh on a page like this, you'll get 3 cards. And some of them are upside down. It's like, it's the online ghetto way to do some tarot reading. Because, yeah, I mean, I've been into astrology lately. And then it led me into tarot. And it's like tarot is just so easy, you could say. It's like, you can do it. Like, anybody can do it, sort of thing. So, I don't know. I've been getting into tarot lately. I've been trying to research that. Like, just what it means, how it works. And I've even heard from, like, tarot teachers or whatever. They say that, you know, it is easy to learn. Like, I was watching a YouTube video of a tarot reader. And she was saying how she likes people to give her readings all the time. And it sucks because she's always the one giving the readings. And she's mentioned that she can tell her boyfriend the basics of it and he will give her a proper reading. Like, that's how tarot works. Because you could argue it's mystical. There's definitely mysticism in there. And the only thing I want to know, the only thing you really have to know is the cards. The only thing you have to know is the cards. It's really pretty easy. But I'm trying to get to know the whole system, as in, you know, what earth element is it? What planet is ruled by that element? So, like, good tarot readers who know the big picture, can kind of do what I do. Go 10 minutes on one card. But yeah, I mean, you know tarot, and it's one of those things where it's like I've known but haven't known. And you know my theme here lately, just giving things actual proper shots. The things that I'm like, okay, I know about tarot. Let me deep dive into it for a night. And yeah, during my deep dive into tarot, I'm like, fuck, dude. As poor as I am right now, I still went on eBay and spent $11 to get a deck. Like, I'm basically choosing between, like, food at this point. That's how much I was like, dude, I need a deck in my life so bad right now. Because, it's kind of like, let's say you get good at it, right? You believe in it, you get good at it, you see results. Dude, it's always in your pocket at all time. Like, you can give a tarot reading regarding anything. You could be having a bad day at work, and if you got like a little mini deck in your pocket, you can pull a card real quick and go, how's this next 5 hours going to go? Boom. And you'll pull something, and you'll get what you get. Like, it's just a great skill to have. Like, you can do a tarot reading for the next hour, for the next month, for your whole life review. You can do a tarot reading for you. You can ask a question, what's the fate of humanity? Like, you can just pull these cards at any time. And I'm like, dude, why the fuck haven't I gotten good at this? It's like, and here's another thing I'll throw in there. You can do like shit for your friends or whatever. Like, but if you go online right now or just shop around for a proper professional tarot reading, there are some bitches out there charging like $250 a pop or something like that. And apparently they're getting results. You know what I'm saying? It's like people are going to them paying $200, $250, and they're so damn good. And a month later, they come back. It's like, bro. And I'm not saying that from a financial perspective. I'm really not. I'm saying that from I can see this becoming a need for people. Because, I mean, turn on the news, like the world seems to be collapsing before our face. I can see a lot of people that, like, let's say you just set up a table in your fucking neighborhood and said $5, 90% off. I'll give you a $5 tarot reading. I guarantee you, if you stayed out there all day, you'd go home with $200 by the end of that day. I just see there being a wave coming on. And as much as I would love to be able to give a proper astrological reading, I know that's going to take months of homework. But tarot? Dude, if you spend a good couple nights, you know, to each their own. Now, having said that, I'm not too proud of the couple of readings. I had Candace and Chat and Twitch. I gave them a reading, and they pitched in too. Because what it is, like, we could do one here soon, is I don't know what the fuck I'm doing either. So, like, if a upside down 4 of Swords happens to show up in the present, I'll go in and do a little research, and see what the recommendation is for it. And then I'll start giving my little feedback. And then regardless, I'm like, who's ever watching, by all means, come up with your own answer to what it means. You know, that's what I was telling Candace. I was offering my opinion, going like I do, but they could see the cards. They knew what got pulled. And I was like, dude, if you want to come up with your own answer to this, that's fine. Because, for example, a couple nights ago, I went to a small tarot streamer's stream, like a girl who actually reads tarot. And if you're a first-time chatter, she'll give you like a free read, like not an in-depth one, but a free one for a first-time chatter. So I first time chatted, waited in line, and I got my reading, and it was nothing special. Cause you know me too. I'm also a keyboard warrior. This blah blah blah. Oh, dude, I fucking took over chat when it was my point. I'm just sitting here, 120 words per minute. Oh man, she could barely keep up with me. I was asking questions, and it wasn't a powerful reading. It wasn't. What I got from my one card reading was the question that I asked was advice for a shadow worker working with shadow. And the card that she pulled was the Five of Wands, I believe. But yeah, her answer for me was rage. Rage is what she got out of it. That I need to address rage. I was like, is it fear? Should I address fear? And she's like, no, I think it's rage. And I was like, that makes sense because you know your boy. I've got a way about me. I've got that alpha. When I'm passionate about something, I will be like, get the fuck out of the way. And like, she was kind of, yeah. I haven't checked news other than fucking yesterday, dude. Well, it was Sunday. But the news here in America, and I'm glad they talked about it because I was wondering if they hid it. It's probably being whitewashed. Dude, I was already fucking signed into this 10 minutes ago. 10 fucking minutes ago. Why'd I get signed out? But, let's see. Here's the only meaningful news. I want to see if the United States is still talking about it. Let me just go to pick anyone. Axios. Let's go to CNN. I don't care what this article is. It'll take me to CNN. They're probably over it. Well, let's go to World. Okay, they've kind of covered it. So let me see. The big news of today, in my opinion, you're getting or actually of yesterday, but you know how the Zionists work. Fucking, they're still bombing Gaza. Which is unfucking believable, dude. There's nobody left. Israel bombed Gaza last night. And they broke the ceasefire. Because I'll just break it down to you. They broke the ceasefire. So the world is presenting it like, oh, the ceasefire has been turned upside down. Like, oh, ceasefire no longer. Ceasefire has been breached. They're not saying the Zionists have broke international law again. You know, Spirit Oyster, Netanyahu is already wanted for breaking international law by the ICC. So he doesn't care. He doesn't care. There's a ceasefire. He announced it to the world. The rest of the world went, okay, there's a ceasefire. This fucker just doesn't care. What is left in Palestine? It's fucking refugees. It's people trying to return home. And he's dropping bombs on them. It's so fucking sick, dude. Like, you know me, like, I'm not trying to be over dramatic, but I am. I just see this story differently from how it's being presented. We have Hitler on it's a sacrifice to Baphomet. Dude, I'm willing to. It's so sick now. You have to chalk it up to satanic shit. Because at this point, this makes Hitler look like Mother Teresa. Imagine if Hitler burned the Jews, and as the families were coming to pick up the remains of their families, you fucking opened fire on them. Like, he's so sick, dude. Innocent's blood. That's what it is at this point, in my opinion. Dude, there are no buildings. How can you say this is because of Hamas? Where are they hiding, dude? There's nowhere for even Hamas to hide. It's a couple of fucking tents, dude. He's apparently dropping bombs on that. Like, I couldn't believe that. When I saw that yesterday, the only thing I did was I went to United States News to make sure my country was talking about it. And they were telling us what was going on. I just didn't like the way that they were presenting it. It wasn't as dire as it should be. like I'm presenting it now. It was like, oh, the ceasefire has been broken. Let's talk about the reasons why. And then you read into it and they're like, well, 3 days ago, Hamas did this. And you're just like, dude, just don't. Just fucking don't. Just don't. That's why more women and children. Dude. And then I posted another thing. I'm glad you brought that up. I've been touching upon it, what you just said. Because the only other thing I did yesterday was I had to post this about Trump. It goes hand in hand. Well, not hand in hand, because you said Arabs. But Arab, Muslim, anyway. Look what Trump said yesterday.
Do you think Islam is at war with the West?
I think Islam hates us. There's something there.
Islam
Tremendous
hates us.
hatred there.
He took the fucking gloves off, dude. He took the gloves off. And I respect that. Because you know me. I've been telling the world from my American perspective, trust me, we hate Muslims. We treat them like black people, where we'll kick them down, but we just don't say, just like black people, that we hate them. But talk to any black person who's lived in America for the last 100. It's the same for Muslims. It is. We don't talk about it enough. Thank God Trump, I respect that. As evil as that fucking was, at least he's done insulting our intelligence. For whatever reason, the American government and the people who are in control of it believe that Islam hates them. That's why they hate Islam. At least you're fucking honest about it. We finally got a citizen American, a sitting American president to in some way utter the conflict. I mean, we think it's Zionists versus the Muslims. Oh, look at the struggle between Jews and Muslims. Dude, America has been their right-hand man in that war for the last couple 100 years. Like, anytime that they need some Muslims dead, here come the old white boys, the old red, white, and blue Americans. We'll come take care of them Muslims for you. I respect that, Spirit Oyster. That's the one thing I like about him. Finally, he said it. Because people like me could stay in this country all day long waving my American hand going, hey, world, trust us. We treat Muslims like black people. And they're just going to call you a conspiracy theorist. Most people, until the president himself sits in front of the podium and says the exact same thing, now people are going to believe it. And that's the important part. If we are going to get to an end to this, we have to accept it's happening. There is a religious war going on right now. And I can't tell you who this war is against. Because when you go to the Middle East, there's a lot of Christians dying. When you go to a Christian country like America, there's a lot of Muslims dying. So you can't say it's one religion's fault. But so many religious people are dying because of religion right now. And the people who are pulling the trigger aren't hiding it like they used to. This is a religious war. And you've been a part of this stream. I've been hinting towards that more and more. I've been losing the politics. Going, maybe there really is a religious war. Oh shit, we got a follower on Twitch. Dark Fumante. I'm probably screwing it up. Appreciate that one. But yeah, there's a religious war. And it shouldn't surprise us because we all know what human history is. Most wars, especially the sickest ones, are religious. From burn the witches to the Crusades to the Renaissance. Dude, religion, when it comes to religion, oh man. Just when you really understand human history and how many kingdoms have fell based on religion, whole empires have risked it all for religion. Whole empires have met their fate trying to defend their religion. Are targeted in the 21st century. There was German nonsense, Vietnamese, Russians, and now Muslims. That's the sad part. It doesn't matter what walk of life you're from, when you research the honest, as in you dive into this and give it well intention and look up the history of this, Jews versus the battle of the Muslims in the Middle East, it's fucking sad. Like, it's been going on right under our nose the entire time. And it's crazy how many dead Muslims and Arabics and even Jews, like, there are so many unnecessarily dead people in that part of the world. And Spirit Oyster, it's not their fault. It's not because Muslims or Arabs or Jews or they shouldn't get the same reputation as black people get over here in America. Why have black people, can you explain their story? Oh, they're just fucking stupid and they can't seem to keep out of trouble. That's not what the story of the Middle East. These wars are man-made thanks to the pyramid scheme. Whoever controls the media, it's divide and conquer. It goes on in the West. It's why Democrats hate Republicans, why liberals hate conservatives, why Muslims hate Jews, why Ukrainians hate Russia. Just they tell a good enough story. You wake up to it. It's sad. But anyway, I'm not going to beat on the general picture, but I kind of am. Because another thing they hate is the Quran. And if you've been a part of this stream, which my man Spirit Oyster has, the more recommended a video called Code 19. It's very popular. And from a purely mathematical perspective, if you wanted to pick a holy book, you cannot argue. You cannot argue without coming across as a dumbass that the Quran is the holy book. And I can say that as a person who I follow all religions. I have no horse in the race. I don't care who the winner is. If we can somehow prove whatever. And I'm not saying the Quran is the only right book. But I am saying when you watch Code 19, there's no way a human could have wrote that book. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way a human could have wrote that book. It's too intricate. It's sacred geometry. It's patterns within patterns. It's cycles within cycles. The things they did, when you watch Code 19, you will realize that whoever scribed that book actually did their job. They didn't do the King James version where they added their own shit and they literally just fucking copied whatever they saw, because it's impossible for a fucking human being, I don't care how smart you are, to write a book like that. And I'm not saying that means dismiss Christianity. I'm not saying that, honestly, I'm not. But I'm saying from a purely mathematical, something divine clearly has a lot of influence, all that. You can't argue the Quran. You cannot argue the Quran. And that's probably what they hate about it. They hate the fact that of all their books, they didn't write one as good as the Quran. We humans love to belong to a group. You ain't lying. And hate other groups and attack them. Tribalism. It is. And that's another thing worth addressing. Because we can acknowledge pyramid schemes and how absolute power corrupts absolutely. When the few give their power away, or when the masses give their power away to the few, you shouldn't be surprised when you wake up and they're abusing it right in your face. At the same time, we have to accept some responsibility for what you just said. We are tribal by nature too. It's not even them. Like, we almost ask to be led. Because it's not like from day one, we have a dictator going, hey, I want to rule everything. From day one, you can look at the United States, a free people. We finally kicked the British out. We sit around a table, we think about something. What's the first thing we do? We're going to need a government. Like, for some reason, we love tribalism. We love compartmentalizing. We do it to ourselves. We're like, we've got to start compartmentalizing. Like, we start thinking, we start using intellect, and we inevitably create the house for these false kings and these dictators to eventually end up in. So that part is definitely worth noting. Yes, we can factor in pyramid schemes and Illuminatis, people who control us, if you will. But let's not have a victim mentality here. Humans, in many ways, don't even need to be led that way. It's like a high school lunchroom. It really is. One of the most notorious things in all of humanity, where you get to see groups of people that sit together. The whites don't sit with the whites because they're racist. Like you'll see blacks in there. Blacks don't sit with blacks because they're racist. You'll see whites in there. But the general picture is like minds navigate towards each other. That's why the football team tends to sit with the football team, and the band, since the like-minded people navigate to each other. It truly is human nature. You don't have to be afraid of a debate and confrontation to know how nice it is to be around people who just agree with you. They don't want no trouble, man. It's just a good time. I don't like groups of patriotism. It's just a way for them to control people. I 100% agree with you. Nazis are my perfect example to describe patriotism, because we've talked about it on this stream before. Either Nazis went forth going, "Hail Satan, I'm clearly a demon, I know I'm doing Satan's work," or they just got a little too patriotic. Hitler was rather charismatic. They started waving that Nazi flag, and it was actually patriotism when you get down to the psychology. It was actually patriotism why the Nazis did what they did. To them, in that moment, they thought they were doing the best thing for Germany. They thought they were under attack. They were under the same mentality that we're under now. They thought they had to go kill the Jews before the Jews killed them. It was a purely what they thought was defensive. It was fucking patriotism. Go listen to Hitler's speeches. And then when you're done listening to Hitler's speeches, listen to the speeches that your current leader is giving you all today, no matter what part of the world you're in. And then when you're done with that, research a little thing called Project Paperclip. After the World War II tribunals and these Nazi masterminds were found guilty of the worst crimes up until that date, after the World War II tribunals, where they were on a world stage, the whole world wanted justice. Look up Project Paperclip. Guess what happened? The powers that be knew what I'm telling you now. They're like, how in the fuck did these people convince an entire country to become Satan? We wanted to know how they did it. We were impressed. The United States was like, holy shit, you convinced 1 million good-hearted German people to turn into Genghis fucking Khan. We were fascinated by the psychology behind that. So people who wanted justice, the architects of the Nazi regime, the people who put all that together, they never suffered for it. You can look it up. Maybe a couple of them went to jail. Most of them, 90% of the people who orchestrated and built the Nazi regime, the rest of the world, the globalists, hired them. They wanted to know how they did it. And that's provable fucking fact. It's provable fact. You would think a decent world would want to incarcerate those people. Look how we feel about a pothead who's got an ounce of weed on him. Let's go on and lock him up. Oh, you would think the architects of the Nazi fucking regime, you wouldn't want them to see the light of the day. But no, they gave him a promotion and the pat on the back. They said, good job, good sir. That's that Nazi shit, man. That's a lot of blood. But, oh, God, we want to know how you did it. They were brought to the U.S. of A. They certainly were. And look at us now. Look at us now. We are infiltrating the entire world. But when you ask our boys, our men and women of uniform, they honestly believe they're doing the Lord's work. Just like the Nazis. They've been told a story by our beautiful American government that we got to go get these Hamas and these Houthis and these bad Muslim people before they come get us. We got to protect Israel because the Muslims are coming to get you. It's crazy. Weed smokers never start trouble or commit a heinous crime. Dude, you're not lying. It's a blessing and a curse, but weed will relax the fuck out of you to a fault. You can get a little too comfortable, but you ain't lying. A lot of people have said that. Some famous person said that one time. He said, if you want to stop the war, just fly over and drop like a pound of weed. But anyway, bro, you know me, great chat. I'll be right back in about 30 seconds. The floor is yours. I got to get rid of this coffee. Be right back. Oh my God. Stand up comedian said that weed smokers never commit a crime. I know I've seen that one. Because I am a proud comedy connoisseur, man. I follow comedy. It keeps me sane. I need a good laugh frequently. But yeah, man. So that would be the news so far. And I will get ready to smoke me a little bit of weed. Because normally, to go with what you're saying, you know your boy here. Sometimes I'll take a hit of weed before I even check news. Dude, I'm so dehydrated right now. It's not even funny. Like, speaking of, I'm just making horrible choices in my life right now, but don't worry about you, boy. So, yeah, apparently yesterday, the other news I saw was apparently we're about to release Funded the Most. Yeah, they're still doing this. The JFK thing, dude. We're like 25 years later. And every day in America, we still wake up to this. But here's something that might be interesting. God, now I'm going to have the hiccups. The new leader of the FBI. Don't think there's anything. I've been saying this before Trump even got elected. This guy is not going to do anything. And I do have the hiccups now. But let's play this.
We will shut off the machinery that feeds money into Iran. We will no longer have 100 hostages still in captivity, Israeli and American and otherwise, by Hamas and Iran's Hezbollah mercenary forces. We need America to wake up.
See, to those of us who know this, it's just fucking old at this point, is it not? But there's our, oh, he's gonna change everything. Trump. There's our new CIA director. It's just, nothing's changed. Thank you. Same old cassette. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. That's why Trump has been in there for 2 months, and we still have not got the Epstein files. They still haven't said anything on. Nothing has changed, America. Why the fuck, dude? The rest of the world sees it. And many Americans, I would hope so. I haven't been outside in a while. But I would hope that many Americans who, through no fault of their own, were pro-Trump a couple months ago, you all have to realize we fucked up. I'm not saying Kamala or Biden would have been better, but we fucked up. We gave ourselves two of the worst possible choices we could have possibly given ourselves, is what we did. The two worst people in this country to nominate for presidency in 2024 were Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. And guess what we did? Oh, we have people in this country like Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, Randall Carlson. The list goes on and on. We have intelligent people. That Langdon guy, the smartest guy in the world, if you believe in IQ, lives in America. He's got a 200 fucking IQ. Why don't we elect him? We pick the stupidest fucking people we can pick, and we give them power. Let me go back to chat. They said everything to win the elections. Now they're doing what they want. I'll give them that. When it comes to the election campaign, oh, they know their psychology and just the way the whole two-party system works. They played it well. They played it well. Because if you remember, this is how the system played it or whatever. And I don't know why people don't see the pattern. What happened right after Donald Trump lost to Joe Biden? Literally within a month. Within a month after losing to Joe Biden, he got banned on Twitter and social media. He disappeared. Go look that up. It was a big story at the time. People couldn't believe that they were banning the president. It was a well-played strategy. He lost, so he got banned, and he couldn't say nothing, even if he wanted to, and he just whimsically went away for 4 years. We didn't hear anything from Donald Trump, did we? Until a year before the election. This is how the story goes. Elon bought Twitter and unbanned Donald Trump a year before the election. And then that's how it started. Then people were like, yeah, they've been holding him down. And the media was clearly smearing him. That's the thing. The left or whatever was flipping out. What they were saying about him was stupid. So when you combine the two, it was an ingenious psychological concoction. The way they ushered him in there, his masters, was ingenious. The whole 8-year plan was fucking ingenious. They made him seem like he got silenced, that he couldn't speak even if he wanted to. And meanwhile, it was 4 years of woke and cut off your dick, and people in their soul are just begging for anything but telling kids to cut off their dick. And just look at the chain of events, people. Look at when Elon bought Twitter. What was his first big move? He unbanned Donald Trump. Now he's back on the number one plan. Yeah, and then people started falling in love. And then what he could do at that point was use the clear last 4 years of failure. It's like you could be Satan itself and stand in front of a podium and talk about how bad the woke idea was. And it was. It's like, yeah, I don't know. But anyway. But it's ingenious when you look at it. So yeah, this is me brushing up on news right now. But again, this is kind of America taking off the gloves. Those who can see it know what's being said right now. We are owned by Israel. Trump is not taking off the gloves. He is now admitting it. Anybody who thought the United States was going to stand up to the Zionists when Trump's got in there, you're wrong. He has actually done the exact opposite. Now that Trump's in there, he's telling all of his cronies and anyone who speaks out. That's another thing I posted. That there was somebody, because my man Spirit Oyster asked about news. I posted it a couple days ago. For people who can look it up now. When one of his cabinet members, not too long ago, I forget his name, but this guy, he no longer works for Trump. This is Adam Bowen, who is like, it's one of his cabinet members, right? He got fired 3 days after, he got fired 3 days after saying this.
We're the United States. We're not an agent of Israel. We're the United States. We're not an agent of Israel.
Well, he no longer has a job. That's all he had to say. That's all he had to say. So that's why a few days later, since Kash Patel doesn't want to lose his job, yeah, we already lost it. He is saying this.
We will shut off the machinery that feeds money into Iran. We will no longer have 100 hostages
He just wants to keep his job.
still in captivity, Israeli and American and otherwise.
Head of the CIA, my ass. Look at the fear in his eyes. Listen to his voice.
We will shut off the machinery that feeds money into Iran. We will no longer have 100
That's a fucking man-child, okay? He ain't gonna change shit, America, all right? He's gonna go in there and ask them if they want mayo on their sandwich. He's gonna be like, "Excuse me, sir." He ain't changing shit, all right, America? When you say anything anti-Zionist, you will be removed. When you say anything pro-Zionist, you will be rewarded. That's going to be our politics moving forward. And I'm not saying be afraid of it, but yeah, that's the news in America today. Like, it's so clear what's going on, dude. All they're doing is doubling down. They honestly are. And let's look at Yemen. We all know about the Yemen thing. Your boy said it a few days ago. The moment Yemen went on the stage and said, we are gonna be the first country to stand up to the Zionists, like, they're done. They're done. They're done. They're being bombed right now. I've since joined, like, I'm trying to show them support. But Yemen, I would have thought it would have been Iran. It would have been Syria. It would have been, I never thought Yemen. I never thought little Yemen. You know, they're right there on the coast. Yemen was the one who had the backbone to finally go in front of a world stage and say the word Zionist. And I knew they were done after that. But I loved them for it. What they said, Yemen, was because they got pissed and the rest of the world is kind of backing them. What was happening was there are the United Nations, Africa, there are South America, the United States, many parts of the world are trying to send aid to the Palestinians. There are ships filled with food, clothing, resources. These Zionist fucks are bombing them. They don't want the Palestinians to have it's so basically what's going on is Yemen said these Zionists, as in they're not Israeli, they're fucking Zionists. It's a deep state. Yemen was the first country that had the balls to go on the public stage and said, if Zionist ships enter our water, we're going to blow you up. They said, we're taking the gloves off. This is not diplomacy. If we see you in our waters, we're going to blow you up. And here's the thing. They followed through. They followed through. Zionist American ships went through and got blown up. We're taking that as an act of war. The United States is going, well, they blew up one of our ships. It's fucking over for you, Yemen. I hate to say that. But I respect you because I'll check that message here in a second. If you're Yemen, you've got nothing to lose because they know what we talk about on this stream and what the world is starting to see and what even Putin, they know what's going on. They know the Zionists aren't going to stop. They know after Saudi Arabia, they're next. What do they have to lose when you think about it? What do they have to lose? If they sit passively and wait, there's not going to be a Yemen in 5 years. So they might as well, with whatever army they've got, I don't blame them for making this move. You might think it's stupid to go, hey, United States and Zionists, fuck you, bring it. They don't have a shot in hell. They're fucking Yemen. They're going to be Palestine. They're not going to be here in a month. But don't forget what I'm saying right now. We should be praying for these people. We should be backing these people up. I mean, they're trying to stop the Zionist American empire. Oh my God. I'm on chat the whole time anyway, so fine. All it was a map. I was only on a map showing you where Yemen is. They're right here. So they only want to stop this. They only want, and thank God, because Saudi Arabia could do it, but I guess you could say they can't. Like, Saudi Arabia should be stepping up right now. And you all know what just happened to Sudan. Like, so they're done. They're fucking done. Now let me read my man Spirit Oyster's fucking thing. Let me make sure I'm on the right thing now. Netanyahu said America is a thing you can move easily. And that's the thing, too. He doesn't treat us with any respect. He doesn't. He smacks us around like a bitch, and Trump just fucking takes it. Yemen will be eradicated because they don't have a government. Russians are backing them up. Russia is backing them up. Thank God. I am a part of that. I really am. I really am. I now believe they're the good guys. If I had to choose what they're telling us here in the West and the Zionists are telling us, or the axis of evil, Russia, China, Iran, and all the people they're recruiting, I'm a part of that team, dude. I am a part of that team. I've been looking up terrorist organizations. I believe the Houthis have gotten a bad rap. I'm changing a lot of my perspectives. Like, I'm with Russia. I really am. I'm with Russia. I'm with China. Not regarding everything, but regarding their hate of the American empire. Yeah, somebody has to stop us. And it would take, who is going to stop us? It's going to have to take a massive force to take down America. It would have to be the EU coming together in solidarity. It would take all of Europe to be one chance, or it would take Russia and China. Like, it's sad what's happened to America. It's sad that the quote-unquote military-wise, most powerful country in the world right now is the most sick. It's a global problem. It's like playing the game Civilization. And yeah, the rest of the world is trying to coexist and all proud of, science and culture. And you got this one fucking country that focused on nothing but military. And now technically, they're a force to be reckoned with. No matter how ignorant and unenlightened they are, they've got the biggest fucking military. That seems to be where we're at right now. But Israel, a.k.a. the Zionists, yeah, God, what's going on right now is fucking crazy. They've sold the United States out. There is no such thing as the United States anymore. Just an agent of Zionists. Like, we are doing their bidding. Our government isn't hiding it. Like I've just shown people with that one guy and now Cat. Like, our government isn't hiding it. Your job, your fucking career right now depends on if you're pro-Zionist or not. That's fucking crazy to me. But that's literally what's going on. You can prove it. You can prove it. Careers are being made and ended based on your support for Zionism. It's fucking crazy. He's recruiting a Zionist government. He's getting it. He wants nothing but Zionists in there. If you're pro-Palestine, if you're pro-Muslim, you are literally being fired. You are literally being fired. If you're pro-Muslim college student out there protesting, you're literally being arrested. Like, there is a religious war. He's abusing his power. It's fucking crazy. I can't believe it's going on. Because this is what he does, too. He'll declare states of emergencies. So apparently he just declared a state of emergency. And he does this all the time. When a dictator wants to give himself more power, what do? You declare a state of emergency. You actually start a war because then you have wartime power. Like it expands his fucking authority. So he's calling a state of emergency because he wants more authority. He's not a dumbass, and he knows that's how the system is designed. That during a state of emergency, federal power is expanded because you're in an emergency. You want things to happen. The blue tape and the processes of seeking congressional, Senate, and Supreme Court approval are suspended in states of emergency and war because you got to act, and you got to act now. We ain't got time for that month-long review and shit. So that's the reason he's doing this now. He's creating a state of emergency because he's doing what Netanyahu did last night when it decided to violate international law and bomb Gaza again. It's like when you recognize the rules are against you, you just got to change the rules. Like, that's all he's fucking doing. He's not sitting in the office going, damn, there's a law. I guess that means I shouldn't do that. Both him and Netanyahu are going, there's the law. How can we get rid of this law? Like, morals and laws mean nothing to them. Nothing. Where's this Tinubu from? That might have been the person I had on the screen. Let me go back. I don't know. Was that who that was? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, because maybe it wasn't him that was creating the state of emergency, because it said Trump created one like 2 days ago, so I don't think we're out of that one. Like I don't think he might be doing multiple state of emergencies. Where is this? Nigeria. So what is he? Okay, so it's Nigeria. I wonder what the hell his thing is for. Because you got to feel bad for Africa. Is he speaking English?
The provision of the Section 305 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, to declare a state of emergency in Rivers State with effect from today, 18th March, year 2025, and I so do. By this declaration, the governor of Rivers State, Mr. Similai Fubara,
He's bad at English, but I can understand him.
Deputy Mrs. Ngozi Odu, and all elected members of the House of Assembly state are hereby suspended for an initial period of 6 months. In the meantime, I hereby nominate Vice Admiral Eboket.
All right, it might be easier to read. I'm hoping this guy gets to the damn point as to like why they're doing this. But yeah, man, glad you recommended that, because I was just gonna skim over that, but I will look this up. Because yeah, it was Nigeria, and Africa's fucked. Bill Gates and what he does over there. Why? The Rivers Crisis. Now, you know, America, we are Zionist owned more and more every day. So this is a Zionist media opinion. Because I happen to live in America and we are not free. So according to the Zionists, and I love putting it that way too. I hate this fucking country more and more every day. The NTA and Federal transmit a blockade. Wow. Okay, no, they're transmitting a broadcast. There seems to be no end in sight in the protracted feud and power tussle between the Minister of Federal Okay, let's look this guy up. What the fuck is this organization? We're going to keep that up in a new tab. And his estranged ex-political godson, Governor over the control of the political... Okay, in the oil-rich state. Okay. So they're being Ukrained. They sit on a lot of oil. White people know it. So yeah, you're fucked. So who do we believe? So we got this guy. I'll check that here in a second. Because what we just looked up was feud and power tussle. So this guy is currently in power. This guy's currently in power is what I'm getting from it. Here's the wiki on that, and let me look this guy up, and then I'll check chat. God dang it. This is why I gotta bring up freaking text files, man. That's the number I gotta call later. That's a recruiter if you want to piss him off. Oh, dude, she called me yesterday, and I still haven't returned the call. Dude, anyway. Fuck jobs. Fuck jobs. Okay, so let me check chat before we do a little investigation. I'm gonna, do a little research myself. I hear they demand freedom intervention. It's definitely that regime change shit. Along with terrorism, that's the other red flag. When terrorists start popping up in your country, you know you've got the Zionist attention. When regime change starts popping up in your country, you know you've got the Zionist attention. So, formed in 1976, I don't think we're going to get much out of this. Because we've already, So this is the guy that's currently in power. He was previously the governor of River States. He's from River States. He's a member. I'm just seeing if he's got any ties that might throw up a red flag. I'm not seeing any. I'm thinking he's homegrown, if you know what I mean. He's not a plant. I was looking for like weird ties, and I'm not seeing any. Preceded by, nothing here. Okay, so just a little regime change going on in Nigeria. But I heard the chime. I'll check that in a second. Let's go back to, instead of that, let me just go Nigeria. Because maybe we can get some hints at what's been happening. This is why they push a negative view of Nigeria.
Nigeria as a country is a threat to the Western world, and here's why. A lot of African countries aspire to be like Nigeria because we see them doing it big, and we are like, oh, if another African country can do it, we can also do it. And if we start thinking in that mentality, that means Africa is going to develop. So Nigeria is a threat to the Western world. That's why they are putting a bad image on them to scare other African countries from being active or being creative or being confident, because they will start acting like, oh, Nigerians were
Damn, that's an intelligent young woman.
This, Nigerians were treated like this. But look at yourself now. Nigeria was put in a bad name. All of you African countries.
I'm willing to go with that. Said regardless of whether it's true or not, you can tell she's a well thought out, independent thinker, man. I love that. BRB, Cole. Yeah, man. So that's her excuse. Because, all we needed, we've already found out the answer. The moment we found out that Nigeria is sitting on millions and millions in oil, there you go. That's all you need to fucking know. You know how these white sumbitches work, man. Once they know that, it's like, fuck men, women, children, crickets, insects, babies, dogs, cats, let them all fucking die. There's a little bit of money to be made. So yeah, basically what you can say, I mean, name one part of the world right now. And I accidentally said white, but it's appropriate. Name one part of the world right now that you shouldn't be concerned that the white people are coming. Fucking Trump's in control now. Because here's the thing. As sick as Americans are, as Diablo as we are, as diabolic as we are, there might be one walk of life sicker than a fucking American. It's a damn Zionist. Like, as sick as America is, there's levels to this. Like, when it comes to being borderline satanic, I don't think anybody does it better than Netanyahu. I don't. Bill Gates, maybe? Bill Gates and George Soros would be even Bill Gates, I could argue in a positive light before I could Netanyahu. I really could. Netanyahu just don't give a fuck no more. But then again, why should he, dude? He's been given the keys to the greatest military on the planet. He doesn't give a fuck. It's crazy, man. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to transition out of news here soon. It is a good thing to update on. I do like starting the day with news. We are in end times. So I do love tracking World War III and hearing the Zionist opinion from my American once great country. But I hate this fucking country, man. I really do. I love the people. I feel sad for the people. So Putin and fucking Trump are talking. So yeah, it's just Trump regarding the Putin thing. He's going to have to compromise, and he's not good on that. He thought he could just walk in and strong arm the whole fucking world on this Ukraine thing. But it's turning out that ain't the case. He's now realizing there are 120 some countries fucking called the ICC and the UN and all that shit that are saying no. So he is pivoting a little bit. Oh, God. See what I'm saying? So here's the latest news out of America. There was a judge who went after Trump. He's gone. Or he's not gone yet, but he's gone. Just like the one guy. Dude, it's crazy what's going on in America right now. You know how we've heard stories about all these dictators like Stalin and Lenin who, yeah, like eventually his whole cabinet knew that if you badmouthed them, you were basically dead? Dude, we've got a new Stalin. We do. This is fucking crazy to me. We have a sitting president of the United States going, if you question me, if you defy me, you're gone. You're fucking gone. Dude. So the rest of the world should not feel good about this. Because from what I understand, that the rest of the world does kind of look at the United States as like the last hope for humanity. That they do kind of view us as like one of the few free countries. I'm here to tell you, the rest of the world, if you viewed us that way, that's a great intention, and I was hoping on it too. We lost. America has been hijacked. Clearly. We are 100% Zionist. You might as well hang. I don't want to say Israel because it's not Israelis. It's not Jews. You might as well hang a Zionist flag over the United States right now. Palestine will never come back until the United States falls. Yemen will not survive unless the United States falls. Syria, you're fucked unless the United States falls. Lebanon, you're gone unless the United States falls. Sudan, you're next unless the United States falls. Saudi Arabia, unless the royal family can use their money to distract this orange, blinded by fucking stupid shit motherfucker, you can kiss Saudi Arabia goodbye too. Your only hope's the royal family and how good they are at business, because that's the only thing this motherfucker can see. Appreciate you, Spirit Oyster. I just went to just chatting just because what the hell. I figured I'd throw it up. So I appreciate you chiming in, man. Because I don't want to be on news too long, but I am curious. But my update, and I pretty much have accepted this now, it's the theme of this stream recently. Honestly, as much as I hate to say it, and I hope I'm wrong, just get ready. We are not waiting on World War III. I don't know how any individual can say we're waiting on it. It's fucking here, dude. Name me the country and they're probably in war. Like, name one stable part of the world right now. You can't. Like, we're in World War III. This is the first quarter. It's like, it's underway. It's fucking crazy. So get ready to accept it. Until America falls, get ready for war. Because, and then the World Economic Forum thing is always worth mentioning. Let's not forget, part of their 15-year plan was to demilitarize the entire world by 2030. And I'll be damned if the whole fucking world isn't depleting their military right now. There is so much war going on that if we continue this, and we will, we're going to run out of arms soon. except for we're just going to be left with the nukes, you could say. We're going to be low on ammo. Like, it's going to be, yeah. I mean, we can't continue this forever. We really can't. We really can't. Because these fucking business people, they're stupid. But who knows, man? So just, yeah, don't expect this war to stop. It's sad. I don't know when enough is going to be enough. But Yemen, you're so fucking done. And that is so sad. It really is. When you know the outcome, it's sad. They did what the world needed. They did the most important thing they could have did. Is they were the first to stand up to the U.S. and the Zionists. Up. They said, God, we should be thanking them, but we're not. The system is not. They're done, and you know it. Hopefully that will be a wake-up call to the rest of the world. We've already lost Palestine. We're losing Syria as we speak. Not many people give a shit about Lebanon, but you should, because they're done. Yemen, you're not going to make it more than 6 months. You're not. But God bless you. We will see you on the other side. Hopefully your sacrifice will cause the world to unite. But go on and make peace with your loved ones. Your journey is holy, it is noble, and you will not be forgotten in the eyes of God. But make peace with your loved ones now, and be proud in what's about to unfold. It's not going to be easy. It's going to suck. But some of us see it, man. Some of us are trying to tell their story. Because you saw how they're presenting it here in America. If you're an American and you want to know what's going on in Yemen, the Zionists will fucking tell you. If you want to know what's really going on, look around, develop your own opinion, and piece together. The truth is right in front of you. The truth is right in front of you. Saudi Arabia. Yeah, because again, you know the royal family ain't dumb either. Unless they know they're on their team, Saudi Arabia is going to be officially surrounded. Once they get Yemen, they've got their southern point, they've got their northwestern point. But I don't know. I don't know. Once they start going for the big boys, it's going to be interesting. Because a lot of people haven't even heard of Yemen. A lot of people haven't even heard of Lebanon. A lot of people haven't even heard of Syria. But people have heard of Iran, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Turkey. They're running into the big boys. So, but Yemen, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Their only hope. Their only hope. And I don't think they're going to do it. It's not the time. Their only hope would be if Iran, Russia, and China protected them. If they go for Iran, Russia and China will come out. Not at first, maybe, because they don't want to. They know this is the moment Russia and China have to step in. It's officially World War III. And they are being the diplomatic ones, not Trump. Trump is the one redlining and trying to get everybody to go to war. Putin and China are actually the ones going, God, we really don't want, they really are. Even Iran. They don't want trouble. They're not being offensive. They just want to stop being fucked with. It's not even a... But that's not possible. That's not possible. All they have to do is send in their terrorists, blow up a building, and they'll make it one of their buildings. They'll be like, oh, an Israeli embassy got bombed by Hamas. That's why we have to invade Iran. And it's like, rest of the world. You need to stop this right fucking now. Because can you not see what's going on? Like, if Hamas is in your country, like Palestine or like Syria, according to the story, shouldn't you deal with that? Because if we are allowing the world on a global stage right now to go, Hamas is there, let's go get them, fuck your borders, fuck your citizens, that's not a good way to move forward, people. It's like, that's the only excuse they're using. Like, that's the only excuse they're using. Literally, look it up. Why did they go into Palestine? They had a right to. Why? Hamas. Terrorism. Why are they in Syria right now? They're claiming they have a right to be. Why? Hamas. Houthis. Terrorism. It's the same fucking playbook, people. We have to stop it. If you're a country and you're looking at the country next to you, you can't just blow them up. But you could send in a terrorist or two, blow up one fucking building, report, now we gotta go kill them before they kill us. It's the same fucking mentality we started on when trying to describe the Nazis. We're still fucking doing it. We have to stop this let's go get them before they get us mentality. Because it's so easily fakeable. It's so easily fakeable. You need one building and one bomb. Again, look at Hitler. I don't know the German name, but look at the history. It's called like the Reichstag. I do know it started with an R. He had a government building called like the Reichstag building. What happened? It burned to the fucking ground. The next day, guess who Hitler said did it? The Jews. Out of nowhere, Nazi Germany was born. It's the same fucking playbook, people. Why are we still letting such a simplistic, elementary, stupid fucking tactic work? It's still working in 2025. We're going to the moon every day. Our cell phones are crazy impressive. But we can't see that oh so simple, can explain it to a fucking 4-year-old pattern. So Yemen, say ya. That's what I'll end it on. That's the news for today, coming from an American. For the love of God, as an American, I pray that the rest of the world somehow unites and kicks our fucking ass. Because that way, at least the rest of the world will have a chance at a future. So I'm willing to die. Let's blow this bitch up. Please, somebody destroy America. Because I would like to see this earth continue too. Like, that's my end. See what happens when your boy checks news, man. But yeah, that's enough shadow working, alright? Don't worry about your boy. I could fucking handle this. I ain't mad, but I mean everything I just said. So I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna take a hit of tobacco. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna get into some deep shit now. We're gonna go beneath the surface. We're gonna talk about shadow working itself. Because the earth is indeed consumed by shadow. So let's go deep and talk about why. So I'm gonna go take a squirt. I'll even hit y'all off with the beat this time, man. Let's do the old, is it up here? No. Where is it? Right here. All right, we're good. This might be loud. Let me check the volume. All right, that looks all right. I'll be right back. Half an hour, 30 seconds. God. Oh man, it done. Oh, here we go. Bow, bow. Wow, wow. Dude, that's sad, man. It ain't even hot today, man. It's so fucking beautiful. I'm not gonna go there. Well, I will go there. Because, yeah, man, like I said, it's time to get a little deep, man. We've had our update for news today. I'm sure there's a lot more going on, but that's really all you need to know, in my opinion. Many people already do, but yeah, my way to sum all of that up is the only thing I want to say to people is we are not waiting on World War III. It's here. It's getting more and more intense every day. And I can see, phases of up and downs, but in general, it's here. It's here. And it's not going to stop until the end of World War III, whatever that means. However we get there, who knows? But it's already underway. If you were trying to avoid it, if you were hoping the world would avoid it, accept it now. It's already been decided. It's underway. They're just trying to figure out how to do it. They're trying to figure out how to participate in World War III without the world knowing that they're participating in World War III. So just accept it. That's not saying there's no hope. There is hope. Everything is perfectly fine. But don't forget about end times. Don't forget about Dark Night of the Soul. Don't forget about the end of the astrological cycle. Don't forget about this big change we all know is coming. World War III is not going to stop. Accept it. Find peace with it. It doesn't mean the end of the world, but it does mean the end of the world as we know it now. It ain't going to be around much longer. So things are going to change. We're going to be fine. The phoenix will rise. The dust will settle. We will pick up the pieces. Humanity ain't going nowhere. This is our planet. It will always be. But whatever the fuck we got going on now, kiss it goodbye. Spirit Oyster just said embrace it. I'm kind of leaning back, so I ain't going to bring up chat. But wise words, Spirit Oyster. Just embrace it. Really. It's horrible. It's bad. But find a way, find a way to not deny what's going on. You're not in denial about it, but you're willing to coexist with it. Just live your life, recognize, try to be the eye of the storm. Let the chaos begin. Yeah, it's kind of fun, is it not? It's what we touch upon on this stream. I will go back to the just chatting now. It's what I always say about Trump, and I know my Spirit Oyster man feels the same way. At least you're honest. Just quit insulting my intelligence. If you are a Zionist, just say it. Just say it. If you don't give a fuck about our opinions, just say it. Just say it, because you're really not going to change anything. We all already know you don't. We're just waiting on, can we stop playing this fucking psychological warfare bullshit? It might have worked 10 years ago, but it don't work on people no more. It really don't. Most people know that the media lies to you in some way. So yeah, it's chaos. Top secret exists. These people really are they are allowed to have meetings without us knowing. They are allowed to sign bills without us knowing. They are allowed to do whatever they want to without us knowing. So just accept it. They're not going to tell you. They don't have to, and they're not going to. We're all just going to wake up every day going, who got bombed today? So Yemen's next. So if you're not in Yemen, you can, other than Syria. But yeah. So the good part about the Middle East is Yemen but it's not going to take them long. That's the shit of it. And I really should start making highlights, but I know I won't, because we do predict shit here, as you know, Spirit Oyster. When you can see the pattern, we'll say it on this stream, and within a week or two, it's fucking news. Oh, no, this might be the last one. You think I can get one more out of it? Nah, fuck it. She gone. Rest in peace, Lighter. Your boy's got its fucking identical twin right here, man. But I do want to say that I do, honestly, because I'm a troll and I'm a shadow worker, but I've been becoming more religious and saying more prayers recently. So it's not like gaslighting or blowing smoke up my own ass. But in all honesty, I say, you know, prayers for the people of Yemen now on a soul level, on the deepest of soul levels. I thank them for their service. To agree to come to this earth and do that. Every soul in Yemen right now is not there on accident. I can promise you that. Every soul that's in Yemen right now made a soul agreement to be there right now. And from soul to soul, I can respect that. Because I'm a shadow worker and I love a little bit of shadow. Oh, what they're about to go through for the sake of us all. The videos that are going to come out of that. Because before, you know, because I'm getting the old 420 ready now, people. So we are about to get deep. But I will, you know, transition out of news by throwing this one in there. Like yesterday, how did I find out that Israel was doing that? It was about an hour later, after Israel actually dropped the bombs, when the internet found out. Because this is how it played out. Israel, the Zionists started bombing Palestine and Gaza again because apparently they got something against fucking refugees. And an hour later, it went viral. Because what happened was that's when the people who had cell phones, that's when the hospitals started to get more women with their leg fucking blown off, dead babies. That's what started to get reported. Nobody knew they had bombed them until the videos of the people being rushed in the hospitals and the panic. Once they started getting around, it only took an hour. That's when. But my point is that most people don't fathom how ugly war actually is. And I don't recommend viewing such horrific things because you know how they'll bring you down. But that's how I fucking found out yesterday, people. It's like you'll see people bringing in dead fucking babies. Come on, where's your fucking heart, man? It's like as horrible as shit like that is to watch, you almost want to just put it on TV all day. Some V for Vendetta shit. Just take over the fucking airways of the entire world for one day and show nothing but the hospitals and what happens from a little thing called war. Hopefully that would make every single person just break down into a puddle of tears. If you could see how hell personified war actually is, you will clearly see in that moment why there is never a reason for war. Even in war, they keep fucking up. They are. They're not good at what they do. They're clearly not. That's one thing I've said. There's no way. Yeah, they're not getting away with it. Like, as far as fooling people in diplomacy, they know. Fucking COVID didn't work. Dude, they haven't tricked any of us in 10 years, if we're being honest. But, yeah, they know that they run this bitch. So even if it's sloppy, even when they fuck up, because they fuck up all the time. How many times recently have nothing but civilian areas been bombed? And these are reportable stories. People forget about them, and I don't know how. Oh, our bad about them 1,000 civilians. Oh, we didn't get one terrorist. They've actually admitted it. Yeah, they fuck up all the time. How many drones have accidentally struck innocent people? How many bombs have accidentally blown up a little thing called fucking schools and elementary, like hospitals and elementary schools? It's like sick shit, dude. Sick shit. Sick fucking shit. How in the fuck humans justify it? I don't know. The moment you walk out your door and you see a blown up hospital, a blown up elementary school, and dead fucking children, The whole world should know to stop. But yeah, they're not very good at it. They're really not. They're really not. They aren't intelligent. They aren't. They aren't. They aren't. They really aren't. They were just bored at the right place at the right time, you could say. Netanyahu doesn't know why he was born on this planet the time he was, and he's just fucking taking advantage of it like a piece of shit. Yeah, but these people aren't smart. They're not smart. We know that's the nature of politics. Trump did not get in there because he's smart. He got in there because he's popular. Netanyahu did not get in there because he killed it on an IQ test. He got in there because he's smart. Here's another thing. I'll randomly bring this up while we do begin to transition out of news. I didn't want to say give me money, but if you want to give me money, go right ahead. I think it's on my X. My last post on my X. Since I've only got one person in chat, I'll make it easy on him. I highly recommend this video.
Well, you know, my friend Andrew Clavin.
I'll go in and preference it now. I'm going to put a link in Twitch chat directly to the video. Bam. Because what this is, what did you say? I meant Palestinians keep having sexual encounters even in war, hence the load of children. They better keep fucking. They probably know that. It's probably their responsibility because they lose thousands of people every year. It's your duty to keep fucking at this point. But what this is, I highly recommend this. Okay, you've seen this one. All right, so let me... Yeah, was it good, my man? I just saw this a couple days ago. Yeah. Dude. You can tell this motherfucker's the real deal. This guy is nothing to fuck with. I love him.
Okay, and
Like, he's kind of like me, or so to speak. Like, yeah, he ain't afraid to beat around the bush. He's got that alpha. He's confident. He's so confident having a 200 IQ. Yeah, he's kind of like me. He's like, hey, if you want to die on this fucking hill, if you're stupid enough to disagree with me, like, he loves that shit. But dude, he would fucking annihilate me. You know me. There's not many people as deep that can, bring it all together. Whatever. I hope that's not arrogant. This motherfucker would just eat me up and spit me out, dude. But I would love the chance. I would love it. I would really bring it. I'd be like, dude, can I test you for a second? Can I try to just, calculator your ass? He's so fucking good. I love this interview. I need more Chris Langan. Chris Langan. I need more of him in my life, man. He's such a perfect chemical concoction for me. He's got the intellect, he's got the alpha, he's got a little bit of humor, and he's ultimately a good guy. That's how you know he's not fucking stupid. A truly intelligent person knows the importance of light and love, and he's one of those people. He doesn't let it get in the way, where he goes, no, I love God, I acknowledge God. He's truly smart. He truly is. And dude, imagine being a motherfucker like that, man. What can you debate this dude on that he won't kick your ass? Why this dude isn't the most interesting person in the world, I don't know. Because, dude, I mean what I'm about to say, and he means it too. You could take the best quantum physicist in the field. That dude will make him look like a fool. You could take the fucking most well-researched person on theology and mythology and talk about religion. He'll make you look like a fucking fool. You could take somebody talking about beekeeping and building cars. You can debate this guy and he will make you look like a fool. He's so fucking smart, dude. Imagine being able to read any book about anything and you've basically got it. You read one book one time. Like, the way this dude fucking fires, man. One thing that fascinated me about him, and I've told this to girlfriends before on an amateur version of what this guy is. When he was asked, you know, what it's like to be him, would he rather be a stupider person? Like, does it suck being that smart? His answer was like something like, I wouldn't wish this on anybody. And he fucking meant that. I promise you. I promise you. Because I've told that to my girlfriends. Perhaps anybody who's in chat can relate. When you're one of these over analytical, you see too much. Like, why can't other people see what you see? That sucks more often than it doesn't, man. Because you're just in a room processing all this information. You can see in some weird way everything that has got that person to offer that opinion. They're putting it a certain way. I know we all have it in us to some extent. Being able to read the unseen. This guy is fucking fascinating to me. If he has read a book about it, you aren't going to beat him. Like, God, imagine being somebody like that. That you know during his day, if he wants to fathom how tarot works, it takes him about 2 seconds. If he wants to fathom how astrology works, it takes him about 2 seconds. Like, to have that such computing power. Because I'm going to be switching into tarot here in a minute. And I've only been at this for a few days, so I suck. But if this dude was me, dude, I've watched 8 hours of videos in 2 days. He would have remembered everything, single fucking thing they said. That he could do a tarot reading right now and reference everything. Oh, upside down 4 wands. Well, the wands means this. It's associated to this planet, which represents this. Like, dude, I gotta go over that shit 10 or 20 times before it officially sticks and I can walk around life explaining it. Imagine being a motherfucker who can read a book one time. Like, God, he's gonna be my new fascination. But anyway, that was just me throwing that in there. And of course, my wise friend here, Spirit Oyster, has already been across that one. Your boy has just recently ran across that one. Because I'm on a religious kick now, so to speak. So the guy that interviewed him is a, you know, Christian. And he wanted to basically talk to him about religion, basically, and the meaning of God. But also, naturally, what does that imply? What's the fabric of life itself? And when you hear this dude fucking explain it, God, he's good. Because that's one of the things that he threw in there that makes him so good. And I'm working on the weed. That's next. Is he has that ability. Like he has said, that there are some intellectuals who are very good intellectuals, but it's not the only form of intelligence. And that's how he ends up destroying all the other intellectuals. Because again, he's so smart that he knows the importance of intuition, empathy, you know, the unseen, the divine feminine version of intelligence, you could say, the motherly instincts. It's literally, it's superior to intellect. I'm sure he knows this. It's actually superior to intellect. That doesn't dismiss intellect and blah, 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 blah. Because he was right when he said that. Many intellectuals in their field are masters at that field, but they're tunnel visioned. They're not a social butterfly. Like, they think they're so smart. But if you're in a bar and you ask them, hey, can you figure out how to make a friend? They're not going to be able to do it because they're just awkward, if you know what I'm saying. There's other forms of intelligence. You could be the smartest person in the world, and it's not going to help you calculate how to make people like you, how to make somebody love you. You know what I mean? There's a bigger picture, and he has that. He has that. He's so impressive. I see the flower of life next to the alien head. 19 is a sacred geometry number. That's one thing I'm now running across. Yeah, 19 is a sacred number. I think it's an indivisible number or whatever it is. What are those numbers called? This is what I'm saying about being a dumbass. When you know it, but you forget about it. Yeah, it's a special number that's not easy to work with. But yet, when you look at the Quran, yeah, that's how you know it was done by divinity. They were like, let's take one of the most difficult numbers, 19, that's hard to, multiply and break down. It doesn't square nicely. It doesn't divide nicely. It's one of them, whatever they call awkward numbers. There's a certain word for it. And they built the whole fucking thing around that. They didn't go with 2, something nice and easy. They didn't go with 4. They didn't go with a nice, they went with fucking 19 and built the whole fucking book around it. And then leave the stash. There you go. I ain't shaved in a few days. But yeah, old Langdon, man. Because he's a guy who has often said, he's too smart for government. And it's like, I'm going to veer off that, but you do wonder. It's like you hear somebody like Chris Langdon talk, and I don't care who you are, you can clearly tell he's probably the smartest person in the fucking world. The next logical question is, why isn't this dude in positions of power? Like, you're so fucking smart, dude. Why aren't you making decisions for the rest of us? Like, because whenever we ask you a question, it's so easy for you to answer. Like, we need you. Why aren't you leading us? And he addresses that. Based on the way the system is, he ain't going to do that to himself. It's bureaucratic. People like him are not wanted in the government. They're not interested in intelligence. It's all about friendship, cronyism, and just sucking each other's dick. So he just wants a nice little ranch with some horses and things to do. Like, he could easily have any job he wants. But because of the belly of the beast, he's not going to do that to himself. And once again, he's so fucking smart, that's how he's come to this conclusion. It's a logical decision. He goes, okay, that's what government is. I can describe it and prove it to you. This is how these people are. I can describe it and prove it to you. Now, my next question is, why the fuck wouldn't I be insane to join that? It's a totally logical argument. Yeah, I keep lying, man. That's how you know it's going to be a good one. Here's another piss and another tobacco hit. I done missed 420 anyway, but we'll get there eventually. Since my bad spirit oyster's going to BRB, I might as well just, throw up a beat. Let's go to the proper BRB that I can already do here. Here we go. All right, where's my beat? Who knows? It should be right here. All right, we're good. I'll be back. Hell yeah. God, I'm dehydrated. Just walking around the house, I could feel it. I could have got out today, too. There's no excuse. Today's the day I gotta be humble. Completely fucking bitched out today. Ain't no shadow working going on there, man. Just very, very shameful versions of running away. And that's it's time to go into the deep thing, man, because that was a good, damn near 2 hours of brushing up on news. But I purposely put certain shits in my title today, like I think emo, depression, because again, that's where your boy doesn't want to lose sight of that. I know I'm not doing it the best, but ultimately, yeah, I always want to be that guy who's just there for a son of a bitch to talk to. So maybe I'll try to get deep here and quote unquote show whoever may be checking out the stream whenever that I'm not just the shit talking degen. That from time to time your boy can get a little deep. This is tobacco. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I do suck at life. One thing I do like seeing, I'm seeing it more and more. Like I'm seeing more astrology thing on Twitch slowly, as in like a couple people more every time you search. I can see tarot slowly popping up on Twitch, astrology slowly popping up on Twitch, maybe psychiatry. But man, I kind of envy these people. It's like, because they actually have, and I don't know how, and this isn't shade, this honestly isn't, this is just analysis. Like, I was part of streams, for example, it'll be like a girl, and she'll have 20, 30, 40 people in her chat, but there's no, like, interaction, really. There's no, like, it's crazy, but yet they pull viewers, and they get chat. So I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. Yeah, anyway, let's do that. Let me start. I'm gonna give myself a fucking tarot reading. Like the one I gave yesterday was pretty accurate, so perhaps I will switch up my question today. And I suck at tarot. I'm learning it, so this is not going to be a good tarot reading. But practice makes perfect, so I'm going to go on and give myself one. I am, we'll definitely take requests. Anybody who wants a tarot reading from somebody who's beginning tarot, but has been in the game a while, you could say, jack of all trades. Yeah, man, I'm feeling that. It's time to do a tarot reading. I try to stick to the theme of the show, man. It's going to be here for people. Anybody who's going through some trials and tribulations. I've been putting this out there recently, and I'm going to stick by it. I don't care how it sounds. I am a master shadow worker. I can give you very good answers regarding to shadow. It's my domain. So, yeah. Let's do this, man. Let's just go on and let's throw up the old really. Hell yeah. Let's get a good 420 beat here, man. Let's switch it up. Let's go with this one. This is copyright free. Oh. Come on now. Yeah, I'm going to turn that up for me. That way it'll be louder for you all. Alright, man. Let's get into the vibe here. Let's settle down. Hell yeah, we are here. Oh yeah. Come on now. Oh man, I'm a cough. That's the first one of the day right there. Can't ever get that one back. Good Lord. I'll just sit here for 30 minutes listening to this shit. We'll be alright. Copyright free, man. I can do this all day. That's what some streamers do. Y'all know damn well I ain't lying. 90% of streams is this. Wait, hold on. I need my cell phone. This is how you get viewers on Twitch, man. I've seen it. This is how you do it. This is how you get views on Twitch. I've seen it. I'm not gonna keep it. Oh my god. Hold up. What the fuck? Let me mute y'all. Hell yeah. Alright, you don't get to see your boy like this often. But it'll start happening more and more. Anyway, alright man, what the fuck? Alright, now, I suck at tarot. So everybody knows. So before we go on to tarot, why is Kanye trending? Kanye West posted this? Did he? I gotta see for myself. I ain't taking nobody's word for shit. Where's Ye? There he is. Wait, no. Did he go back to Kanye? I'm guessing this guy? Yeah, 33.3 million followers. That's Kanye. So what did he post? Dude, don't be fucking with Crisscross now, because Daddy Mac can make you jump now, alright? I'm 44 years old. So, better watch your mouth when you talk about Crisscross now. What the fuck? Is that really his profile pic? He just went all white, huh? You trying to say he's the light? So he did post this? He ordered a KKK suit. That's gotta be old Spirit Oyster. What phone did you say you have? Android. Celero. I hate cell phones. It's an Android. Celero. Piece of shit. So yeah. That's the last news for today, man. If you care to know, Kanye, an hour ago, posted that he ordered a Ku Klux Klan suit. So that's the last news from the United States. The black man, Kanye West, ordered a Klan suit. Figure that one out. And if it means anything, Kanye West's ex profile is this. His background image is all white. His new profile pic is all white. And apparently he's joining the Klan. And he thinks this is a crime. But I'm with him on that. See what I'm saying? That's a ridiculous looking son of a bitch right there. Now I'm not saying, he shouldn't have the right to do it. Because he should. But what the fuck? Hopefully this dude next to him is about to bitch smack his ass. That's what a real friend would do in that situation. It'd be like, man, what point are you trying to prove here? Like, honestly. I don't know if he realizes those boots don't fit, dude. They're too big. Like, that's just pure logic. There's no implication in there. They're just too fucking big. Like a character from a cartoon. Indeed, I don't know who that sumbitch is. Kanye didn't even say who it was. He just said it's a crime. But yeah, man, like, what is he trying to prove? Because I know Bieber. I'll show you this recently. Hey, if you'd like a tarot reading, let me know. I fucking suck at it. But I know Bieber's been caught recently. It's probably better to look on X. Bieber's going through some shit, man. Because when you see what he's been wearing recently, old Bieber, whatever his name is, I always get it wrong. But dude, he's been getting caught like looking like this. Oh, Justin Bieber. Like there's one picture. He just looks damn near fucking homeless. That's not the latest one. But yeah, I thought I'd get more than... Oh, what the hell? I don't even want to see if they're nude or not, man. That's... Apparently the paparazzi... The AI, you can't trust shit these days. So they're not talking about it at the moment. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh, God. All right. Anyway, moving on. Man, that'll get me viewers right there. Just keep that image up. All right. Yeah. Anyway. Give Kanye a fucking tarot reading. That's the thing about tarot. Like, you can or whatever. Because I asked one about me. I gave my mom... Could we do one for Kanye? Fuck it. That'll be my question. Here we go. The first, I'll go on to show everybody how bad I am at tarot. Who knows? We'll get something out of this because your boy knows a thing or two about a thing or two. So let's go. I need to ask a general question to the universe right now. Let's just go with Kanye. What does the next year no, let's go 5. No, 2. What does the next 2 years hold for the newest member of the Ku Klux Klan, Kanye West? Give me something, fate. What'd he pull? All right, Kanye. You got an upside down King of Wands, a Four of Sword, and a Hierophant. So, here's what I like to do to bring everybody along for the ride. So what we got is an upside down King of Wands. So, let's search for King of Wands meaning. Because I like this little AI overview thing. It's cool. It's like the next step of Google. Remember when Google was kind of new and you were like, wow, now we got something. This AI overview, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. It's like a built-in chat GPT almost. Like you type in your search term and then you're given an AI answer. And I like that because this has been useful recently. For example, according to this AI brief overview, the one we're going to be going with, and they give you a nice little picture, the King of Wands is a visionary leader with an entrepreneurial spirit, emphasizing confidence, determination, and the power to manifest goals. So I am not the King of Wands, but also warns against impulsiveness and controlling behavior when reversed. And we have one that's reversed. So before we even go back, let's continue with this. Let's continue our understanding. Again, it represents leadership and vision, confidence and determination, manifestation and action. When it's reversed, so let's just skip that now. So basically, in its positive form, its positive traits, the King of Wands, and let's bring it up. Oh yeah, I'd have to go to, so we'll just bring up whatever they got. That's not in it. Okay. That's going to be a small image. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's what the King of Wands looks like. Hopefully we'll get a big image. There we go. So what I could do here is I'll close this out. I've popped this one out. So we'll get this one back up. And that should give us the biggest possible thing here. I could go to main because I have all these cards. Perhaps I will for the next one. No, I should just do that now. So give me 1 second. Told you I suck at this shit. But I got something ready. Esoteric, Tarot, Rider Waite. Cool. What I'm going to do is switch to the main view, which means the browser is going to be slightly less as big, but now you're going to be able to see everything I see. So I can bring up my own one here. I got the wands, and we got, which one was that? The king, I think we got? Yes, we got the king. Which, okay, I'm not going to need that text file, but I do want to save it. I'm going to have to call that fucking person eventually. Because the king of wands is the last card in the deck. So perhaps that means something. It's card number 14. And it looks like this. So it's usually good. So being the end of the deck. All right, I don't know. We'll just go with that. Visionary leader, entrepreneurial spirit. I mean, it's the king. But to really understand our meaning further, tarot, wands. I do long readings, but hopefully people will learn. Because in general, I'm going to see the general. Wands, just wands in general, represent the element of fire. And here's why I'm glad we're on this. Because they bring, okay, it represents the element of fire. Fair enough. I'll bring up a new window. We'll go to esoteric. Go to astrology. Because that's where I have these sort of things. Bam. So, that's also going to tell us. Get this back up. That if this is associated with fire, in astrology, fire is associated with Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. And they're mimicking the same traits here. Confident, passionate, adventurous, inspired, independent. And fire is a very changing energy regarding astrology, the nature of fire. Like, it's destructive, you could say, but not the negative version of destructive. When fires rage, they're not being mean, they're just being fires. They just destroy. Passion, energy, creativity, action, and ambition. Symbolizing the primal force of creation and new beginnings, often reflecting the drive or willpower. Okay, so wands are about the fire energy. Passion, like you're fueled by passion, energy, you're very fiery. The wands are linked to the element of fire, we're already over that. Action and initiative, so you're not timid, you're very creative, willpower, determination. Okay, so cool. So, let's go back to Kanye. He got an upside down King of Wands. Which, the reverse of this, lack of motivation, that kind of makes sense. Aggressive and manipulative, ignoring relationships. So they're saying his past. Well, no, he said regarding the next 2 years. So because of recent history, or whatever the past would mean, because I didn't specify it, that would suggest that he was controlled, that it was a very controlling, a visionary, because upright, it's a visionary leader, entrepreneurial spirit, confidence, determination, manifesting goals. So he got stifled. He got like somebody wanted to control him and put a lid on him and just squash all of these sort of technologies that makes the King of Wands the King of Wands. Because it's the king, it's the last card, and it's wands, and we've already went over what that's supposed to represent. So it's very powerful, the King of Wands. It's not just any wand, it's the King of Wands, and it was inverted. So that suggests that he really got controlled at some point. that maybe his managers or his agents or his accountants were going, no, you have to do this. They were trying to control him. And that's why he's so, who knows? That's what I'm getting from that. If you believe in tarot. Let me check chat to see if there is any feedback, because I know I can hear Twitch and Kick, but not YouTube and Rumble. Because by any means, if there's any professional tarot people, just anybody who knows about this shit. We're doing a reading on Kanye. The question that was asked is, what does Kanye have in store for the next 2 years? From a past, present, future perspective, of course. That's why I went with 3. So it's saying currently. So we're going to move on from that. So it's suggesting that recently, or whatever the past would mean, he's been controlled. Now we got the 4 of Swords. So let's kind of go with what we were going with here. Sword meaning. Tarot wands meaning. So we'll go tarot sword. Because let me hear. According to AI, which you got to think is pretty good these days. Like, honestly, I mean that. We need to... Personally, I need to stop viewing it as a bad thing. It can be pretty fucking cool. And I like to believe it's going to be once we get through this little phase. Like, it's useful. So, in tarot, generally speaking, it's the mind, it's the intellect, it's thoughts, communication, and challenges, logic, clarity, conflict, resolution. So, okay. I was about to say it's likely an air element, and it is. So, we just need to go with the general on this. Because whatever it's like ruling planets, if it would have it. Because being an air element, it's associated, the air signs in astrology are Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, which is also, no, Aries is the first sign, but Aquarius is the age we're going into if you believe the current Western astrological thing. And I believe it's very close enough where it's true, but I wouldn't say it's 100% accurate. But we got it right enough where it works. Along with tarot and shit. This is all... It's all still not... It'll never be final because change is a constant. But anyway, so that's what wands mean in general. It's associated with the air energy, which is indeed, even astrology tells you, it's kind of about all these traits. So being intellectual, not anxious really ain't in there, but that would sort of be their way of saying that, you know, there are some negatives. Okay, so anyway, so the one that he drew was 4. So now let's go to the other tab and go 4 of Swords specifically. 4 of Swords, they're going to know. That was a fat finger. So it's a period of rest. Well, let's look at let's do this. Before I even read that, make sure we don't cheat. That's right, I can just bring this up. If we drew 4 swords right now, knowing what we know about swords, you know, it's about intellect, you know. What do we say? Let's go back to the previous one. If it's about intellect, thoughts, communication, challenges, often highlighting logic, clarity, and conflict resolution. So it's about intellect, mind, thoughts, but also logic, clarity, and conflict resolution. So yeah, it's about thinking it through. It's about rationality, logic, things like that. That's what swords represent. So he pulled a 4. I don't even know if it's upside down yet. I forget. So our guess here, I would say, according to the 4 of course, I don't know if you need to take so much from the picture. Yeah, it looks kind of peaceful. Looks kind of peaceful. You know, because if we glance to what was before, this would be number 5. This is what comes after. And this would be number 3. So we got number 4, which does look peaceful. Doesn't look like there's a lot of conflict. It's like some meditating. It's like you're in deep thought. Because these swords represent thought. Or whatever. Intellect, logic, clarity. So he's meditating, it looks like to me. So, it's flipped. So that would say that Kanye in the present is what? Is what? I had to make sure. Kanye in the present is an upside down four of swords. So he's not real logical. He's not. He's not real clear right now. He's not thinking straight. He's not. He's not. Like, but he's meditating. He's trying. He's like really going, who am I? Who am I? Who am I? But he's getting it wrong. Like, because apparently now he thinks he's a white man and he's the newest member of the KKK. So this is a perfectly accurate reading if you ask your boy here. That he's just an inverted version of clarity and just, you know, conflict resolution and just trying to think it through and make the best logical decision, right or wrong. And it's not so much emotional either. It's not like feminine where they tend to ask their emotions first. They want to go, they make an emotional decision. No, this is cold. This is clarity, logic, calculation, intellect. It's not, emotions are not playing in on this. He is trying to think it through and he's fucking up. He's fucking up. Now, again, the past is suggesting that he had been controlled. So, an inverted past is leading to the inverted present, you could say. He had an inverted version of what the King of Wands represents in his recent past, his 2-year past. So his present is whatever. And now let's move on to the future. That's what I'm getting from that. I will check chat, see if there's any feedback. It's always welcome. Your boy is not a tarot reader, but I would like to become one. Luckily, I'm in a spot in my life right now where I can sit around at the end of the night with nothing to do and just watch videos from the best of the best. That's another thing about being alive today. It's fucking beautiful. Like, just being able to watch people's 40 years worth of work. They can give it to you in like 5 minutes. But anyway, the Hierophant. I'm even going to copy that. Your boy ain't going to remember how to spell that shit, man. Who we kidding here? Hierophant, meaning? That is a major arcana one. Oh, man. I guess I should have put tarot. I thought it would have knew, but it didn't. Wow. See, it's like the way you fucking word it. But anyway. Stands for tradition and convention. It can represent marriage in an arranged setup. It can also mean a teacher or counselor who will help. Okay. So. Let's look at it ourselves. What number was that, bitch? 5. Okay, I'm going to bring up my own collection here. 5 should be right here, yep. This is what it is. Here's a nice enlarged version of the old Hierophant. Hopefully my damn cam ain't in the way. That looks fine. So this is what... So I don't know. I don't know. Because a picture is worth 1,000 words. And that is a proper explanation, if you ask me. The Hierophant stands for tradition and convention. It can represent marriage and, yeah. So a teacher. Oh, so they're saying Kanye's going to turn into like a... Wow. Wow. I'm willing to go with it. But it's weird, right? Let me do this. Let me put tarot here in the beginning and remove tarot at the end. And I might get that AI overview now. So I'm probably just going to need to put card in there. Because I'd like to get that AI overview. Or, Rob, what I'll do here, and make sure I don't fuck it up. I'll do that for everybody. Let's go to Chat GPT and ask it a tarot question. Fuck it. Let's give it some tarot fucking practice. I guarantee you it ain't had a lot of that. But then again, maybe it has. Maybe it has. I'm just guessing here. Yep. Oh, fuck. I think that'll work. See, I'm glad I didn't show it. Yeah, we're good? We're good. Alright. Bam. I can go to browsing for this one. Boom. All right. Chat GPT. I'll paste that in there. What's the meaning of the Hierophant Tarot card? In depth, please. I'm gonna ask it to give me a good one. I even put an in depth, please. Like, don't fuck around, high dammer. Putting you on the spot, Chat GPT. I'm trying to make you famous, man. I probably got one viewer right now. Old Spirit Oyster, probably finishing up dinner, man. We're giving Kanye a reading. So again, it's saying the same thing. It's wisdom, tradition. I guess it's Spirit Oyster. Oh, yeah, there's the old law. We're learning here, brother. I'll get rid of my ugly ass. Or at least... So, anybody who may be on PC and can read along. But I'm reading along anyway. But yeah, it's human understanding. God, it did give me a good one. Holy fuck. It's the counterpart to the High Priestess. While the High Priestess represents hidden... intuitive and mystical knowledge, the Hierophant represents structured, institutional, and traditional wisdom. That's a play off the divine feminine in the Alpha. The Alpha is intellect. It's what I was just describing. It's what it's like to be a male. We are engineering, analytical, constructive thinkers. We like to compartmentalize and put things in box. That's the alpha energy. We represent and embody intellect and whatever that is. So that's kind of what this is getting at. That the High Priestess is all about intuitive, instinct. Again, what females represent, that motherly instinct. They can just feel it. You don't think about it. It's not calculation, but they know better than most what's going on in the moment based on those divine feminine properties, which aren't alpha and intellect. They are different. It's what part of what makes women women and men men. And of course, there are varieties in that. There are butch women. There are beta males. It comes in infinite spices. But generally, that's what feminine, divine feminine, and alpha male mean. And he, the Hierophant, is often depicted as a religious figure. No shit. I mean, that's how they drew him. A pope or a high priest sitting between two pillars with two acolytes or followers at his feet. Yep, that is in the Rider-Waite one. There's two acolytes. So he's the figure. I'm not going to read them. I'll leave it up if anybody wants to browse over. But it's pretty much self-explanatory. This is just going over the card. Okay. So you know what the figure represents. The crown and the staff. Well, the crown... Yeah. The crown, in my opinion, represents the flaw yet potential divinity of man. How... Like, do you think they really... I don't think there's a whole lot of crowning and ranking going on in heaven, if you know what I mean. But being a human, structure means a lot. Like, kings and queens don't have to be bad. Because there have been times in history, and they're not made up, when good kings and good queens have ruled. Specifically Egypt. Some of Egypt's golden ages, when they actually had good leaders, the same goes for Greece and the same goes for Rome's. Dude, they were fucking killing it. It's kind of like how the United States started off. Dude, at one point, we were actually doing it the way that it should be done. The first 200 years of America is one of the greatest stories ever told. It's like the ones we're reading upon now, 2,000 years later. Dude, when you got a good king and a good queen that are honestly... They want the best for everybody. Oh, it gets so fucking good so quick, dude. Some of the good stories that aren't talked about enough of the golden ages, when you have two competent leaders, just like America, you could be burned. You could start from scratch. Give it no more than 3 or 4 grand malls, 3 or 4 generations. It's crazy. Even starting from nothing, by then, you'll have the T2 Ford fucking automobile. Give it 1 or 2 more generations, you'll be spending, you'll send a fucking rocket to space. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy how fast humans can evolve when they're in a proper system. It's fucking mind-blowing. It truly is. All right, old Spirit Oyster's got to go pick up his sister from the bus station. There you go. Good on you, man. God, that's my struggle right now. I need to be doing more shit like that, man. But no, I decided to get up, fucking drink a pot of coffee, go into tarot reading. I don't even know how to fucking do. But hey, hopefully somebody who's like watching, hopefully it's an educational program with a little tobacco hit from tab to tab. Did you realize you got ash on your fucking pipe and now it's all over your lip? But yeah, okay. So we're learning. That's what the Hierophant old represents. Then they got the 2 pillars. So the hand gesture. Okay, it's not as above, so below. The one's holding this connection between heaven and earth. I'm with that. They represent students, disciples. That's true. And the keys are at his feet. They are. See, it's just all that just represents that. Okay. So when it appears upright, that's pretty self-explanatory. Am I back on? Yeah, we're good. Group identity? Well, yeah. Churches. Hence the crown. Okay. I'm with that. But when it's reversed, breaking free from tradition, that makes sense. Non-conformity, yeah, all that makes sense. When it's suppressed or reversed, I was reading that while I was trying to say that. Okay. Esoteric and deeper meanings. I appreciate that, ChatGPT, coming in hot, man. So it's associated with Taurus. Bam. We got her cocked and loaded. So they're saying it's an earth sign, which is grounding, nurturing. I don't know. I would think it would be air. I would expect it to be more air. I don't know. That does make sense. No, earth is structure. No, that makes sense. I can't argue that. Taurus the bull. I would kind of think Aries, though. Aries likes being a leader. But maybe not. Yeah, it's more of an individual leader, Aries. But isn't that what a king is? Fascinating. Okay, but I just like picking, yeah. So, because Taurus does symbolize stability. That's why it's a fucking bull. Devotion. Material, spiritual balance. So in numerology, the number 5 represents change. That's good to know. Well, a lot of them represent change through learning and growth, but through learning and growth. Balancing structure with transformation. Okay. So I see what the Hierophant means, pretty much. Linked to the path of Vav on the tree of life, connecting wisdom, Chakma, and mercy, chest, suggesting that divine wisdom must be structured to be accessible. I'm getting that. I'm feeling all this. Dude, ChatGPT, that's what I'm saying, man. AI ain't too bad, man. Even when you want some deep shit, and I know AI ain't got no soul, it ain't bad. The Hierophant invites you to reflect on where you seek guidance in life. Are you following traditions that serve you, or are you blindly adhering to outdated systems? Do you need a mentor, or is it time to become one? This card challenges you to find the balance between structured wisdom and personal revelation. Would you like a more specific interpretation based on the question or situation? No, thank you. Good answer. Don't count that as a question, motherfuckers. I swear to God. I was just trying to give your damn algorithm. I know I could have gave it a like, right? And that would have expressed the same message. But I like talking to this son of a bitch, man. Me and this thing been toe to toe a few times, man. Alright, so that's what they're saying? Okay, people. This is the result of a highly trained tarot reader going online to get 3 random fucking cards about Kanye's next 2 years. This is a Kanye West reading. So, according to this, he was stifled a little bit. He was controlled a little bit. Somebody tried to put a lid on him. And currently, he's trying to figure out who he is. He's really in deep meditation right now. He's going through a little bit of shit. He's just got it all wrong. But the future is he's going to be the upright Hierophant. How about her? Tarot is suggesting, let's just say Kanye's been through a little bit of a shit. People try to control him. He's trying to redefine himself. He's going through a little bit of a phase. He's not exactly doing it right. He's struggling and learning what he's got to learn. But whatever the fuck it is he's about to learn out of all of this, moving forward in the next 2 years, he's going to be viewed as a Hierophant. So take that as you wish. Take that as you wish. Because, I mean, you can't... take tarot as you wish. It's not saying that he's going to be the next Jesus Christ. It's just saying he's going to be the next Hierophant. Upright, too. So, who knows what the hell that could mean. Man, Kanye, the bill's in the mail, man. I'm only charging about $99.99 for that one, man. I know he's got it, too. Your whole damn car's chrome, dude. Can't tell me you ain't got no $99.99. I love coffee. Man, what a fantastic reading. I'm alerted. Hopefully other people are alerted. But nobody who's watching this bitch right now. I'm going to throw this up because at least it'll look cool. And speaking of coffee, your boy's got to pee. So where is it, man? Let's bring her back up here. What the fuck? I'm going to end up pissing my pants before I get this beat going. There we go. We're good. Oh, shit. Everybody. Hell yeah. Fucking right, man. We out here. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Huh. I got a feeling, for the hell of it, unless we get any, requests in chat at shit fucking... I could ask one of myself, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm save that for later. Next tarot reading your boy's gonna do. I don't even want to insult tarot about saying that your boy's about to do a tarot reading, man. What could I call this? Tarot exploration? The next tarot practice. That's proper. The next tarot practice your boy's gonna do is Yemen. What's the future for Yemen for the next 6 months? I don't even want to say year. So I'll get my head of tobacco. That is tobacco. We'll get ready to do that. I gotta fucking shave, man. See, Spirit Oyster, he already shaved, man. He's a way better person than I am. Dude, I suck at life right now. I really do. So I'll throw that in there too. Like, there is anybody that would be watching the stream at the moment that, just needs a some bitch to talk to. Believe me, I am fucking perfect for that. Any way you would want to do it. If you are legit having some trouble. I've got all the platforms, all the apps. God. I've got so much shit I should be acting on. I really have to. Like, I know the potential. God. The only thing I can say right now that I know for a fact, energetically speaking, and it doesn't have to apply to anybody, but for who it may apply to, whatever you're afraid of right now, do it. I'm telling you, whatever you're afraid of right now, do it. Stop running. It's gonna suck. You're gonna fail. You're gonna have ups and downs. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be peaches and Skittles. But the first step is the hardest of all. Once you get the momentum moving, once you get the pendulum swinging back in the other direction, you will then begin to enjoy the ride. But you're not going to enjoy the first couple of slopes. You're really not. But that's going to be why you enjoy it later. Because you do got to admit, suffering is like a brain freeze. When you eat ice cream too fast, it legit hurts. Like, it sucks. It fucking sucks. It'll stop everything if it's bad enough. Like, you can't drive. You can't do nothing. You can't talk on the phone. You just got to have a minute and go, oh, I can't even think. What the fuck? When you get one of them extra bad ones. Like, negativity, depression, whatever, tough times that send you into lower vibration, it's the equivalent of that. The longer you stay there, the more you suffer, as highly advised as it's not to do that. It comes with an extra special gift. So it's really not highly unadvised at all. It's similar to purposely giving yourself the worst brain freeze you could possibly give yourself in order to feeling that amazing feeling. In order to feel that amazing feeling when it goes away. Because that's fucking orgasmic, ain't it? And after like 30 seconds of like a legit fucking migraine, it goes away pretty quickly. And you're left with like euphoria. Because your body has put a little, extra whatever it is in your system at the moment. And when it doesn't know, it's like, fuck, this headache sucks. So it sort of floods your body because it thinks it's in for an hour-long headache. It's only a fucking 10-second brain freeze. So that's part of the reason why it feels so good when a fucking brain freeze goes away. But the worse the brain freeze, the better that feeling. That's the catch-22 about negativity. The more you make yourself suffer, ironically, the better you're going to feel in the end. But it's a fucking slippery slope on an energetic level. It truly is. I frequently said it on this stream, and I'll say it again. It's literally a rubber band effect. The farther, energetically speaking, you pull a rubber band back into the darkness, when you let it go, when you let go of that darkness, when you unchain whatever the fuck it was that was holding it back, it will now shoot farther into the light, heaven, everything that's divine, holy, and righteous. It will end up farther into that heaven than it would have if it only would have pulled itself back a little bit. It would have went to heaven if it went to a mild version of hell, but that heaven wouldn't have been as glorious as the being who went to legit fucking hell, stayed there for a little bit, hated it, quicksand it. The more it fought to get out, the more it got consumed by it. I'll throw this up while I'm getting deep. Yeah. That's literal physics in a nutshell right there, the rubber band effect. The more you suffer, the more you go into negativity, the more you become low vibration. When you finally let it go, you're going to now become, when you reach your full potential, based on those experiences, you'll shine brighter than you ever could have shined before, literally. Literally. I mean, that's kind of a light way of putting it, but however you want to put it. If you want to lose the light, fine. You'll vibrate like you've never vibrated before. You'll be a more higher frequency being than you've ever been before. However you want to put it, this rubber band effect is still true. It's a very simplistic way to put energy itself. For every action, there's an equal opposite reaction. That's another way to put it. It's a provable fact. So, yeah. So when it comes time to suffer, hey, it's not always a bad thing. It's not advised. Don't focus on the negative. It's definitely real and valid. But those two truths can exist side by side, as any two truths can. They don't have to cancel each other out. Do not focus on the negative. It's clearly foolish. At the same time, it's one of the most greatest gifts in all of creation. Some can logically argue it is negativity itself. The fact that we have the ability to go to quote unquote hell, which again, rubber band effect. It only makes heaven shine a little brighter once that being, once that soul comes out of it, once that experience is over. It's not like reading it in a book. Heaven, angels can sit up there all day studying about what it must like to be in hell. And they'll never know until they actually go. So they do. Welcome to Earth, some bitches. That's why you're here. You're an angel who was bored. Literally. But not just bored. Earth is a rather unique planet, man. It sort of has a it does have a requirement list. Like, you can't be a novice soul and come to Earth, and I mean that. You cannot be a novice soul and come to Earth. God itself wouldn't do that to you. It would give you warm-ups. It would not. Well, this version of Earth is a more proper way to say that. And that would be the World War III. Zionists, Netanyahu, Trump, Putin, EU, fucking just crazy world of false idols sitting upon false thrones that we live in. There's a bouncer at the door to this son of a bitch, believe me. Like, it's not for the faint of heart. That's not saying beings can't sneak in. They can. Beings who aren't quote unquote supposed to be here can sneak in. But not many do, because they know how stupid that is. That is a sacred law of the universe. It's not as sacred as violating a child, but you could argue it is. Every being has been told to leave us the fuck alone, except for the ones we have said can be here. This is our playground. We have been gifted it. Earth is ours. Humans, it's our mother. We ain't going nowhere. We were birthed from Gaia. We are its children eternally, always. Get used to it. Your vibration, your essence will always be here as long as Gaia is. Like, it's literally your mother. Literally your mother. Literally your mother. When these beings came together and decided to create the conscious manifestation called humanity, the hybrid race called humanity, who do you think was the womb? Where do you think we came from? What do you think they injected? The monkey itself? Foolish humans. Gaia received that seed. She's your damn mother. Whatever you want to call it. I'm just going with Gaia. Just like Satan is just a word. God is just a word. Gaia is just a word. But that's your mother. So get used to her. It's a manifestation of her. She's multi-dimensional. But in this 4D realm, she's a little blue ball. At least you think so. But that's old mom's, man. She's good people. She's been through some shit. It's a strong bitch. Even she had to be a little bit insane to take on the fucking role that she did. Imagine being a soul out there up in heaven. Hey, Gaia, let me come talk to you. Let me holler at you real quick. Got some good news for you. You've been working hard. All of us up here in this little thing called heaven and consciousness, like, have noticed your hard work and your dedication. You're very giving. You're awfully nurturing. All you want to do is give and nurture, and we can't help but notice that. So, would you like to be a planet? Oh, shit, I get to be my own planet? Oh, yeah, man. We're going to give you, you're going to be 75% water. We're going to give you just enough land, for some trees to grow. And there's going to be plenty of water. There's going to be plenty of life. You have, clouds, steam. It's basically going to be its own little greenhouse, man. It's going to be the perfect fucking environment. We're going to let you have this thing, that sun over there. You see that? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Awesome. Great deal, God. Thank you. From Mother Gaia herself. Thank you, Lord. Yeah, there's one more thing, Gaia. Oh, what's that anything, God? I'm in such a good mood right now. You know that thing that you've heard us talking about up here in heaven recently? Called maybe coming up with some creation and just calling them like human or something like that? Yeah. That's a good idea, man. God, can't say I envy wherever they're going with what they're trying to do. That's going to be one tall task. But why do you bring that up, God? They're going to be your kids. Gaia had to be like, all right, time out here. Time out. Time the fuck out here, God. How in one breath can you admire the divinity within me? Even heaven is impressed with how divine I choose to be. You're gonna ask me to house them little fucking shitheads? Now, that wouldn't be a Gaia reaction, of course. But that would be how your boy would have fucking reacted. I'd have looked at God and been like, you gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. You want me to take on humans? What's the point of having a Gaia if you're just gonna fucking ruin it with some humans, man? That'd have been my approach. But yeah, that's your boy's long-winded, deep way of saying, man, I don't even know. Truth is stranger than fiction. Said I might not be good at tarot, but I'm good at talking shit. Fuck you, Kanye. You think you got something on me, man. Dude, I think I got herpes, man. What the fuck does it mean when your damn mustache itches? It's fucking weird. Now, your boy's had a beard for a while, so I know what it's like to have a little chicken grease on your finger. You get a little chicken grease. You can do one. Oh, see, I can't even do that. I like slept on my beard or something. Oh, man. You want to know what's fucked up? I bought like a 10-pack of chapstick over the winter for Christmas. Stocking stuffer and shit like that. And I had my own stocking and shit. So I was like, damn, I need some chapstick, but I can wait a couple weeks till Christmas because I'm, bought myself some too. Fuck it, never even got my chapstick, man. Here I've been sitting. I ain't had chapstick all winter long. And I bought 10 of them. It was supposed to be 2 of them per damn stocking. And I didn't realize it until I got home. I'm like, where's my fucking chapstick? I don't know what happened. See, that's why you don't give shit to people and go, y'all take care of the stockings, man. Like, they should have known that. Divide that shit up, man. That's probably what it is, man. Lips are chappier and shit. All right, anyway, let's do a random fucking tarot reading here. See, I should have had the deep shit up the whole time. I was blah, 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 but I actually had the tarot screen up. Wasn't even doing nothing. See, you know what that deserves? That deserves. Yeah, oh, really? Oh, really? All right, man. I'm going to get my mind right. Let me take a hit of water here real quick. Normally it's coffee, but... All right, let's get my mind right. And then, I don't know, what the fuck, Yemen? Let's get some chat recommendations. I could do one on me, but I'll save that after whatever this one is. I'm thinking I might do a random tarot practice on Yemen. Fuck it. Let's generalize it. All right, let me get my mind right. Yeah, throw up a beat, man. That way it ain't just the sound of your boy just freaking sitting here. Bam. Bam. Alrighty. Alright. Let's practice. Let's go to browsing and ask a tarot question. And then try to figure this shit out. I'll keep ChatGPT open. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cool. Alright, bam. So, yeah, let's just go next 6 months. Do a little practicing here. What would be the next 6 months, the close these, for Yemen? My favorite country in the world at the moment, old Yemen. What's their future for the next 6 months hold? Oh, God. Oh. Well, rip. All right, let's see. Let's go with, all right. So we got the 9 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles. Tarot meaning. Bam. Get that up there. Let's go and get 8 of Wands. Now let's go. Let's see. Pentacles. Tarot meaning. So generally, we'll start with general. General. Pentacles, also known as coins, is associated with the earth signs, material possession, stability, groundedness, and practical matters. It's an earth element represented by Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. The general meaning is what it already said. Material possessions, practicality and stability, sensual experiences in the physical world, work, career, and finances. Specific card meanings, I guess we could get into it. We'll just look at 9 here. Material success, luxury, and independence. What would be the difference? What, there's no 6 of Pentacles? They went 5, 7, 9. Ace of Pentacles. No, there is a 6 of Pentacles. I know it. I have it here on my computer. Alright, let me switch to main. So y'all can see what I see for a second. Because, ooh, not that. Esoteric. Tarot. Rider White. The same Pentacles is also coins. I have that on here too. What do we pull? 6? 9? 6, 9. How about her? Alright, 9 of Pentacles. Bam. But we're looking for 6. Yeah, there's a 6. They just left it out. So that's going to be the one they left out. So, word. So, yeah. Let's learn here. We'll just go down the list. Like the ace clearly represents new beginnings, opportunity. But again, we're physical man, whatever. Earth, whatever. 2, as it usually means, yeah, you go, it's more about others, but intimate others, juggling responsibilities and maintaining stability. Because 2 is sort of like, generally speaking, 1 is individual, 2 is where you go to the relationship now. It's about you experiencing another. But usually it's intimate, as in there are levels to relationships. So you're going with the number 2, it's usually like mother, spouse, child, somebody really close to you. It's a intimate relationship, usually with 2. And then see how here it says 3 is collaboration, teamwork. That goes properly. Because then you go into another level of collaboration. So then 3 usually means how you interact in the broader picture of things, how the world sees you, how you present yourself when you walk out the door, the next step below, you could say, beyond an intimate one. That would be what 3 does normally mean. Collaboration of some sort. 5 of Pentacles, hardship, isolation, financial struggle, but potential for growth. They skipped 4, so we'll take a look at 4. So we're just going with the flow here. So they skipped 4, which, you can tell it's very earth related, about like it's an earth energy. You can see it's they maintain that theme. So that's what 4, because let's look for example, right? 5 of Pentacles, hardship, isolation, financial struggle, but also the resilience and the potential for growth that you would experience during such hardships. Let me bump that up in case my camera's in the way. So, 5 of Pentacles, hardship, isolation, financial struggle, but also resilience and potential for growth. Is that what we see? Oops. In this picture. Yep. It don't look too good. So the 5 of Pentacles, aka coins, is hardship, isolation, financial struggle, but also resilience and the potential for growth. It's pretty much what this represents. Because let's see, it's on a window. It's within a window pane. Take that for what you will. And I think that is the meaning here. It's not necessarily a good thing, but like that, beaten down woman into the front, you will persevere, and there are good things that will come from within that. Had to check chat. Go. Yeah. So that's what I'm getting so far. And 7 would be investments, planning, patience. 9, material success, independence. 10 is stability, legacy, and strong foundation. Okay. So let's just, all right, stick with it. 9 of Pentacles. Are they on here? Yes. So material success, luxury, and independence. It's inverted. And the question asked was, what's Yemen's future in the next 6 months or whatever? 6 months question about Yemen. So I'd say that's pretty damn accurate so far. That it drew an upside down 9 of Pentacles, which means, material success, luxury, and independence. So if you invert that, yeah, it ain't good. Let's see. Upside down. Let's ask them specifically. 9 of Pentacles tarot meaning. Because I'm going to say, yeah, it just means that you're financially fucked, pretty much. Lack of independence. A tendency towards materialism. Or a difficulty in achieving financial stability or self-sufficiency. That makes sense. What's Yemen been through within the last 6 months? Potential lack of independence, a tendency towards materialism, or difficulty in achieving financial stability or self-sufficiency. That's what they've been going through. You could question why. Yeah. So, again, now we'll just look at it. So it's the Nine of Pentacles. Take from that what you will. This is what the card looks like. And Yemen got the inverted version of that. So that's what they've been going through. So let's do general wands tarot meaning. And in tarot suit, the wands are fire, energy, passion, creativity, ambition, and action, often symbolizing new beginnings, inspiration, and the drive to pursue one's goals. So I wonder if this would be a decent image just to kind of bring up. Oh man, I don't want to do that. There we go. So these would be the wands card. Generally speaking, is what they look like. Because they represent energy, passion, creativity, ambition, and action. The wand suite is associated with the element of fire, representing primal energy, willpower, and the capacity for both creation and destruction. That's generally what fire represents, indeed. It's not a wands thing, so to speak. It's a fire thing, but if that's what it's supposed to represent through wands, that's an accurate description. Potential meanings are new beginnings, as fire always is, creativity and inspiration, hence the wand, action and drive, ambition and passion, challenges and conflicts. So it's not really materialistic. This is about inward thing. It's a fire-related energy. Making sense. So the first one, naturally, a spark of a new idea. That's what the general theme is always that. The first one is about the beginning of you, whatever that theme is, whatever. 2, planning, decision-making, and a path choosing forward. 3, foreshadow, expansion, growth. Makes sense. So you're born, you make personal, like, inward decisions. Be what 2, like things that mean a lot to you. Again, intimate stuff. 3, it's about expansion, going out in the world. The bigger part of you, you're a part of a collective. The 4 would be how it all comes together. And 5 is normally, the change part. It's a process. The individual, the intimacy, you join a world. How do you bring it all together? Now it's time to change it, is the general theme throughout all suites. From what I'm seeing so far, I am completely a novice. And the 6 is victory. Okay. 7, you defend something. 8, swift action, rapid progress, and exciting news. 9, perseverance. Okay. 10, many times is change. And here it's saying can represent a burden, responsibility. And then, so it's similar here in wands. It goes again with the 5 theme and the cycles and patterns of life. 10 is usually very change related in some way, shape, or form. Both positive and negative. So 11, or the page, is a new idea. After all that pain, you come up with a new idea, a new spark of innovation. Then you move on to the Knight, which is usually, action, courage. But it can also be stability, too. Because the Knight, many times, like a charging horse and sitting stable on a horse, are 2 entirely different meanings. And so the Knight, many times, is presented stable on a horse. So it doesn't mean it's charging. But also, the Knight tends to mean that in general. So even though it's on a stationary horse, Knight in general means at least the willingness to attack. Not saying you are, but you're not against it. Courage is a good way to put it. Like, you're not afraid. You're on your horse. Like, don't make me whip this fucking thing. Like, I will do it, but I don't want to. And then you got the queen, which is, the divine feminine usually, and everything that comes with that. And then the old king. So, yeah, bringing it all together, if you will. The result of all your hard work tends to be what the king represents. Like, you've refined it, you went through all your cycles, and you've learned through trial and error. So, Yemen pulled an 8 of Wands. So let's now go for 8 of Wands and see what their specific thing would say. Swift movement, rapid progress, and the need for decisive action. Often suggesting that things are moving quickly and smoothly and that you should seize opportunities as they arise. Positive change, urgency in action, end to a delay. That's pretty accurate to the current situation in Yemen. I would think people agree. That's what this is. I will remind anybody who's checking in. The question was, what is the 6-month projection for Yemen? So that would assume, 9 months in the past, and we've already been over that. And yeah, they got an upside down 9 of Pentacles. But they're saying their current version, and I'll bring up a nice proper picture of the 8 of Wands so we can see for ourselves, even though it is a pretty damn simple picture. There's not much to get from it, you could say, but that's what they drew. The old 8 of Wands. So it's a fire-based card. And yeah. Indeed. Ordered in a certain way. So, yeah. But theirs is inverted. So, I should have made sure. I'll put that in there, upside down. According to the AI overview, an inverted one means stalled progress. Yeah, it would be the inverted one of what we just said. Lack of momentum, urging you to slow down, reassess. Okay. So they're saying, if tarot is right, and let me check chat before I even offer my opinion. Anybody who knows better than your boy, feel free to chime in. They're saying Yemen is going to kind of have a moment. I'm saying stalled progress, delays, impatience, missed opportunities. Fine. Okay. It's like they made their decision and noble it was. Noble it was. Would they realize that they've smacked the beehive, the wasp nest, the fucking killer hornet nest, whatever the hell they are? They might give that up, is what this is suggesting. That right now they might be like, fuck you Zionists, fuck you America, and that's a noble intention, and they're right in saying that. But unfortunately, the United States and the Zionists are going to fly through with the best technology known to man. They are going to get absolutely embarrassed, and they're going to stop in their tracks. They're just going to be like, fine, fuck it. Fuck it. But at least we got our message out to the world. Can we get a little damn help here? We can't do this on our own. So they probably, according to tarot, from what your boy believes, he doesn't know. I'll even go to browsing for this. It'll get a little bit bigger. It's the only one I'm looking at. Yeah. That's Yemen. So that's Yemen in the next 6 months. And we will end it off with the old 3 of Swords. So to brush everybody up, Swords tarot meaning is associated with the element of air. It represents the mind, intellect, thoughts, communication, and challenges, often highlighting logic, clarity, and conflict resolution. So communication, yep, it's the air element, and we'll bring that up real quick. Air. Now I need to go back to main so you all can see what I see. Air is, yeah, of course, my cam's probably in the way now. Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius are the air signs. And indeed, intellectual is in there. Witty, social, free-spirited, but a little bit anxious. So, okay. And again, let me go down this list just to see if these patterns, and I'll try to make it quick, repeat themselves. New beginnings, intimate choices, kind of coming out of your shell, more how you present yourself to the world. But this usually brings it all together. 4s are usually positive. Reflection. 5 is usually bad, and it is here. Not bad, but you know what I mean. 6, transition, moving forward. Usually it's recollection, a spark from the bad. 7, deception, trickery, and the need to be strategic. Okay. Again, reflectionist. But swords in general is all about this, so that's why the theme is going to remain constant, because it's an air energy and it's more about mind and intellect. So 8 would feeling trapped, restricted, or overwhelmed, so not so good in the 8 whatever of swords. Let's bring it up while we have it. Let's go to that, because when you go to the swords, we know 5 is usually transitional. So that would be their 5. It's more forgiving than others, other than the guy in the back crying. So it's a good, when you pull swords, when you pull the 5 of swords, it's more forgiving than some of the other 5s. So that's what that appears like. But 8 seems to be, and it's clearly represented, 8 in swords is bad. Now, out of pure curiosity, I'll just bring up what's next to it is wands. We've already been through wands, which is just these. That's the 8 of wands. But when you look at 5 of wands, which is usually bad, yeah, you can see that reflected here. So, if I go to cups, for example, is there 8 suggesting bad? That's kind of woe-ish. So 8 is kind of like a mild version of 5. Because when you look at the 5 of cups, that's clearly bad. And 10 is usually transitional, aka bad. Not so much with cups. Not so much with cups. Pentacles? No. Reflective. So maybe I was wrong about that one. But not with the 10 of swords. That's clearly a death of self. Once again, not bad, but more fire energy with this one. But air has similar properties to fire. So the 10 of wands, yeah, so I guess you could say 8's a mild version of 5 and 10's a mild version of 8, playfully speaking. Novicely speaking. Taking shots into windedly speaking. So then we go to the page 11, new ideas. The knight can signify action. Once again, it's a knight. We've been over that. Queen, the divine feminine, usually. And the king is the wisdom. Wisdom is a good word for the 14th card, represented by the king. It's the collaboration of all this shit we just went through. Generally speaking, that's how it works. The king is supposed to represent that. All the scribes and all the scientists and all the warriors all reported to the king, and the king becomes a walking library. So yeah. So what did they get? They got the 3 of swords. So we'll specifically look at this. Heartbreak, sorrow, and it's not good. So if I specifically then asked it, because that was their general meeting. So now I'm going to ask it only about that. Heartbreak, pain, sorrow, often stemming from unexpected events or the actions, words of others, but also a call to process and heal from such pain. Indeed. That is what I've seen that card. I like this explanation here, this certain image they bring up. I've saved a couple of them. BuildingBeautifulSouls.com. I do recommend them. No affiliation with them. I ain't a plug-in type dude. Except for your girlfriend. Oh, man. Holla at your boy. But, yeah. Building Beautiful Souls. Excuse your toothless boy.com. Yeah. That's how I got to notice them. Yeah. I mean, apparently they're good. Because, you know, all I'm doing is a Google search here. And they're coming up. So. But this isn't necessarily a bad card. And many people agree with that. Like, there is no such thing as a bad card in tarot, for real. No such thing as a bad card in astrology or a bad draw or whatever. Like, yeah, there are things called challenges. Fire, destruction, Phoenix Rising. So the 6-month future for Yemen should be something like that. Like, they're going to get wrecked. This is a proper reading. Man, tarot's pretty good. So Yemen, get ready to, like, get your shit kicked. Because you made a noble cry. You stood up for yourself as you rightfully should. You said the words you needed to say exactly when you needed to say it. But by doing that, you knew it when you were doing it. That's what makes it noble and courageous. You indeed have awoken the hornet's nest. You've purposely taken a shot at the epitome of egotistical people. They were offended by that on levels you and I cannot fathom. They are that fucking spiteful and hateful. So get ready for the wrath. And during that process, you will concede. Wisely, you will concede. Not to bow a knee to these fucks, but so no more mothers and children die. You will concede in this war. You don't have the army, you don't have the manpower, but the message that you have set forth, the world has taken notice to, and that's why you drew the future card that you drew, Yemen. Oh yeah, you're getting stabbed in the heart right now. You're changing. You're dying. But you will rise. That's what that card represents. It's not inverted. It's not upside down. It's the one you wanted to get. Like, you'll be fine. It will give birth to some good things. But yeah, you're going to get your ass kicked. You're going to quote unquote concede. But again, you're going to do that for noble reasons too, righteous reasons too, and you will be rewarded for that. According to tarot and what your novice boy Robo is out here doing, man, dicking her up. Trust me, I'm right. But smarty pants. Listen to me, ha ha ha. Dude, that's the fucked up part, man. Your boys been checking out like small streamers here and there, and some of these motherfuckers think awfully highly of themselves. Though I do too. Don't get me wrong, I do too, but they're all bad. Well, you see some of the things that some bitch be doing. Like, oh, I'm the best. Your boy ain't like that. I'm out here pissing in the wind, man. I ain't no dumbass. But I do enjoy being a jack of all trades, man. I'm kind of learning myself as I go here. This is not a tarot reader. This is a tarot educational stream. As I'm trying to answer my own ignorant fucking questions. Maybe the few people who ever check in ever can get some use out of it. So here's a beat, because I gotta take a coffee pee, man. So let's go back. Yep, I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Oh yeah, I forgot the BRB. BRB. I totally lost that beat. Oh, man. Holla at your bizzle. Turn down a little bit, y'all. Oh, it's still bumping for me. That's where it loops. Alright, man. So what the fuck? What the shizzy? That's cool. Alright, man. If you're wondering what's going on this stream, I've been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and so far I've checked the news and I did a tarot practice. I can't even call it a reading. I did a tarot practice on Kanye and then Yemen. So there's a heck of a 1-2 combo right there. We're gonna whip out another one here for the hell of it. That's it. If there's anybody that would happen to be in chat, there never frickin' is. Other than a couple of regulars, you could say. Definitely, I don't know. Yeah, feel free to ask for a punk ass reading. Like, man, that's what I need. That's what I need to happen. I need somebody who's like an actual good tarot reader to come in and not even let me know it. Just like, yo, give me a reading. And then, like, maybe at the end, spill the beans. Like, by the time I'm done and it's complete failure, be like, all right, now, here's the link to my website. I've been doing this for 20 years, and I'm going to tell you how way the fuck off you were, you stupid son of a bitch. That'd be cool. Hey, man, your boy ain't against no collaboration. I just need time, man. I ain't even got my Discord open right now because I realize that I don't like it when people just fucking pop up. But if you tell me, if you give me like a little notice, not so much on the stream I'm on. Like once I go, my mind is made up. Like forget it. I will get a interactive stream eventually, but your boy's going with the baby steps approach here, man. And I'm humbled to a fault, man. I don't mind, just going right now. Like your boy's not perfect, as in I've got weird anxiety. As in, like, clearly I don't have anxiety when you're willing to go live on 4 platforms with no teeth. Like, you don't really give a fuck what people think about you. Yet, call it being cancer, call it being empathic. I don't know what to call it. Sensitive. I know everybody can relate. When I'm around a person, I pick up vibrations so much, I do get anxiety. Like, that's now the cause of it. At one point, it was fear. At one point, when I had a legit nervous breakdown, as in legit, where you get the rush of heat, your whole fucking body turns red, you start sweating. Dude, I had a legit physical nervous breakdown. 100%. 100%. That was fear. Fear. That was fear. Birth through vibration, but I couldn't recognize it at the time, and I was terrified of it. So it was fear. But now that I understand how fear works, I know it's just being sensitive, which gave birth to the fear X amount of years ago. But being 44 and a little wiser, and I've been through it and having nowhere to run from it for a decade, because it was one of those nervous breakdowns where you could be sitting in a room and it's only you and nobody could hear you. You could even have your cat there and you could be very comfortable and you could be very relaxed and you could even be in a good mood. But yet when you speak, your voice can't stop shaking. It was that sort of anxiety where it just was always there. Like even when I was relaxed, I was just anxiety ridden. I could never get it to go away. It had nothing, it got so bad it had nothing to do with situation. It didn't matter where I was just fucking scared. And that lasted about a decade, man. Recognizing it, trying to figure out what the fuck is this shit. And I didn't do the typical human approach and run to the doctor and ask to get numbed. I took it on, head on, cold turkey. I said, what the fuck is this? Why am I so afraid? And these days, I get anxiety like everybody else. And these days, it's a similar formula. It's induced the more people you add to the equation. But I just recognize it different now. It's just that I pick up their own vibration and their own insecurities and whatever. Because I'm not just going to have a victim mentality here. So I can pick up their baggage, you could say. And along with that, I can pick up mine. That though I am not ashamed to walk out of my... Well, I'll get to that. I'm like the toothless guy who's accepted that. You'd think I'd be like judgment free. But there's something about being human. There really is. Number one, we are very, very judgmental. Number two, some of us are very defensive and always on the lookout for that because we know what human nature is. We know how judgmental we ourselves are. So it's like we're afraid of our own reflection. Which is like, God forbid that guy judges me the way I know myself to judge other people. That's like literally what's going through my head in the moment. Because I have this over-analytical, crazy view. And sometimes I assume if people are viewing life through the same lens as I am, that they see every little quirk in me like I see in them. And I end up getting a little anxious about that. So, yeah. Where all that started was that's why I don't like the Discord thing out of nowhere. I will get there one day, but as a small streamer, as a guy who's just starting out, I will admit that's part of my personal demons right now, as in like legit. That even as I sit before, as like a dude, a gift the gab, whatever, I'm well spoken, I am a people person in some way. But in another way, all it takes is one person and my game is off, dude. And I need to figure out how to better ground that. And my approach is going to be one by one. It is one by one in my life and in streams. Because in my life, for example, I have not spoken to anyone, so to speak, in 2 months. To the point it got so bad, I had to make a Facebook post the other day because people actually started to hit me up asking, like, honestly, dude, are you alive? So I knew I had to address the world. And I was like, I'll explain later, but I am breathing. Thank you for reaching out, yada, yada, yada. As in, like, I don't care how good you are right now. We're all going through something. And your boy is indeed getting his own version. And it's fucking vivid, dude. It's very toxic. It's very potent. I don't mean toxic in that sense. I mean it in potency. It's very toxic, acidic, nuclear, radioactive. It's very fucking potent, man. This needle we're all trying to squeeze all this shit through. It's very intense for all of us right now. Now, it doesn't have to be bad. There are positive blowbacks right now. You can sort of see it in celebrity. You can sort of see it in the 1% sort of thing. This pyramid scheme we got going on. That life right now is very polarizing. That I'm not saying life sucks, but it's very polarizing right now. That for some people on this earth right now, life couldn't be better. Like, that's an oversimplification of it, but it's true. Life couldn't be better. They got money, they've got whatever, they're beautiful, whatever, whether they've earned it or not, whatever. But life is magnificent. Fucking heaven on earth. Because imagine having wealth, resources, and just living a good life. Dude, it's a wonderful time to be alive if you have that level of wealth. Travel anywhere. The whole time you're traveling, you're fucking flipping through your phone. You got a $1,000 tablet. You're watching high definition videos. Fuck what you're playing on the flight. Like, dude, life could be amazing, and it is for many people right now. There are spiritual people around here, around the world right now. Like, it's a just great time to be alive, doing whatever it is you want to do. But for the people who it's not very good for right now, those are my people. It's extra painful right now, just like it's extra good for those who are in predominantly light. For those who are in predominantly shadow, it's extra bad right now, and time is running out. Time is running out on an energetic perspective. That's not fear. That's not Satan. That's just how the universe works. Like, in the cosmic scale of things, as divine as we all are, literal gods, you ain't shit. I ain't shit. Like, don't insult infinity like that. Don't let your ego make you think that mortality is real. Like, this is just a blink in the cosmic grand scheme of things. We are all, oh, so insignificant. But again, paradox exists. That doesn't change the fact that you are an image of God. Therefore, you have every power it does. You are birthed in love, the power within you. Words cannot explain. I don't care who you are. You're that damn powerful. But also, in the grand scheme of things, the paradox is you're an insignificant nothing. The all is one and the one is the all. The collective, the world, is just a collective of individuals, and there happens to be a lot of them. Way more than even our census shows. Why? Because humans aren't the only things here right now. Our census only counts the humans. If you think that's a lot, imagine the beings that aren't on the list. There's a lot of some bitches here right now. Trust me. Like, a crazy amount. You could argue infinite, and you could argue that logically. Like, it's nuts right now. It's a little nuts. There's a little bit of a co-collective something going on right now. There truly is. And a good way to wrap this random rant up, another good way to describe the intensity, is tonight before you go to bed, take a nice hot bath. And at the end of it, make it a nice full bath. Drain your tub. That will explain what's going on right now. Because at the end, it don't take long. What happens? You get a funnel. Why? Because you got a tub full of a lot of massive shit that only has a hole about yay big to get out of. And that's not an easy task, man. That's not an easy task. But it's trying to figure out how to do it. Because water only knows how to flow. It just goes with the flow. You give water enough time. You let physics come in play. You let reality happen. You'll get that tornado. Because water's only going with the flow. Because even water knows when you have a situation such as we have now here on Earth, such as you have every time you take a bath at night, where you got a whole lot of something that needs to squeeze through a whole little bit of something, and you're just going with the flow, you're trying to figure out the best way to do it, it ends in a spiral. Period. According to water, unless water's stupid. But I think water's pretty intelligent. I mean, I'm pretty good, but I don't think I got water beat. Water done worked that shit out. Came up with the spiral. Because from an energetic perspective, what we're doing right now is our co-collective energy. Because there's a lot of some bitches here right now, man. We got to go through a portal about yay big. And we will. We are. Not everybody's going to make it. But those who do will become water. They'll go with the flow. They'll be at peace with the spiral, with the cyclone, with the tornado. Because from an energetic perspective, there's a storm going on around us right now, isn't there? Things are moving awfully fast. There it goes, there it goes, there it goes. We're in the middle of a fucking tornado. A conscious, energetic, written in the stars, end times, dark night of the soul, into the astrological cycle. We're in a tornado. So it's going around very, 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 very fast. And we're getting closer and closer to the end. And as you get closer to the end on an individual and global level, because they're not all going to go at once, people are going to go on their own. But in the end, the story that's going to be told is we all went. But as you go to each their own, when you reach that threshold, when you reach the drain, when you reach the end of the tornado, it's going to be spinning its fastest. It's going to be the most intense, and there's going to be the smallest space for any of it to go. You're going to feel confined. It's going to feel like it's speeding up and confining you at the same time. Why? Because it is. That's why. Because it is. Empty your bathtub. That's why. Because it is. Congratulate yourself. You're almost at the drain. But it gets a little crazy before you get through the drain. So the best advice to get through the drain is now zoom out a little bit and view a hurricane, or you can continue with the tornado. But just be the eye of the storm. Find a way to be the calmness surrounded of all that chaos. Because again, literally, reality will show you. That's literally how it works. Stand in the middle of the worst hurricane Mother Nature itself can come up with, and what you will experience in that moment is dead silence. You'll even see birds. It's known to happen. There will be birds flying around in the eye of the worst hurricane known to man. You will see nothing but darkness and horrible shit around you, because it's going to be a big son of a bitch. If you get to that, that's the other thing. The outskirts of the hurricane aren't as intense. That's the beauty of the eye. You go from dead stillness and quiet to now the eye officially, it's reversing the drain. You're being reversed out of the drain is what a hurricane would manifest to you using the same principles. When you're done after that, in the eye, it's going to be great. You can smoke a cigarette. Shit, man, you got plenty of time. You can do some laundry. It's fucking beautiful. The sun's probably out. If the sun is in the proper angle, you'll see it. You can catch a little bit of a tan in the eye of a hurricane. But if you don't get out, if you let the inward part of that hurricane return to you, and it will, you're done. You're done. Because then you're going to get the strongest winds that a hurricane has to offer. At that point, you're going to wish you're either, you're going to want to be on the outskirts. So that's a deep, energetic way of putting a whole bunch of crazy shit. Your boy just likes to bounce all over the place in this random stream about nothing. I like to think I kick some gangster shit, but apparently the rest of the world don't agree, so fuck them. That made a lot of sense to your boy, man. Just this world is nuts, man. We just did a fucking tarot reading for Yemen. So, who am I kidding? I was about to say, if anybody from Yemen's watching, dude, I don't think too many people in Yemen right now are just, I'm getting on Twitch right now. They're probably thinking, holy hell, what am I going to eat tonight? Grocery store's done emptied. We're in the middle of a fucking war now. This ain't good. So, yeah, man. If you think your life sucks, number one, come to this stream. You can just look at me and realize it could always be worse. Or turn on the news and have a look at what it's like to be in Yemen right now. It ain't good. But shit. Hey, we can look at the bright side. Kanye's the newest member of the Ku Klux Klan, man. Think I'm making that shit up, man. Go fucking on X right now. Go Google. Go on Google or go on X. Just look up Kanye Ku Klux Klan if you think I'm bullshitting. We got ourselves a new Klan member. Anyway, I'll be right back, man. I gotta go piss and we'll do something. Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. I probably had that on mute. No, I didn't. Good. Dude, I've done that before. I've done so much stupid shit on this stream. You wait till I get a 2 monitor set up. The moment I get a 2 monitor set up, it's over. Me fucking around and being all stupid will continue to happen. It just won't be as bad. Oh, God. Oh. Man. Here's to not moving in 2 months, man. Dude, all I had to do today was make a phone call, and your boy couldn't even do that. So here's the keeping the bar low, man. Here's the keeping the bar low. But speaking of keeping the bar low, man, did I bring the sugar in here? I did. Good, because I brought the coffee. Hell yeah, how about her, man? Why continually get up and make a cup of coffee? Well, you could just bring the whole damn pot in here, man. What the fuck? I mean, it's called a coffee maker, people. It's not called a coffee holder. Its job is not to hold the coffee. Its only job is to make the coffee, man. So if your coffee is already made and you house it in the coffee maker, then your boy is suggesting. Oh, God. Trust me, you don't want to be my girlfriend, man. That's why I ain't had one in fucking over 2 years. Yep, 2 years. 2 years, a month, and a week, pretty much. I think? I can't fucking remember. Is it 3? It's probably 3. 2 seems too recent. Who the fuck knows? And I will say this live on 4 platforms. Bitch, you know damn well you didn't dump me. Don't you hate that shit? I swear to Christ, man, strike me dead now. I dumped the shit out that broad. I moved the fuck out back with my mom, man. I have documented proof of that shit. Me hitting my mom up on Facebook a week before going, yo, if you got a room, I'll see you in a week. I can't stand this bitch. And then after I done did that, she had the nerve to walk around for the next year telling everybody she done dumped me. You heifer. I don't give a shit who the fuck believes you. Because I know that you know in your damn soul it makes it even better. Because you know damn well. God. What makes the son of a bitch? Well, I get it. Women are emotional and shit. But why the fuck would you do that? Like, what's wrong with saying he dumped me? Apparently, she was so afraid of that. She had to fucking bold-faced lie to people. But your boy don't fuck around, man. Your boy really don't fuck around. I have not had many relationships, no more than 6 that I could call real relationships. 7. No more than 8. Yeah, no more than 8. Oh, I've got a couple of cool breakup stories in there, man. Your boy is not a doormat, believe me. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm known to own it. But oh man, I don't concede. Not when it comes to certain shit. You're gonna have to shoot me off that fucking hill. When I'm right, I'm right. Your boy done kicked some hoes out in his day, man. Hell yeah, we out here. So what the fuck should I ask? Man, should I give ChatGPT a tarot reading? What's the future for ChatGPT? That could be our next question up in this stupid ass stream. Maybe that'd be what we do here. Let's get her all cocked and loaded. Yeah, let's get some recommendations in chat. I've been saying I could try one on myself. I fucked today up though. Cause what did I do? What could I do? A 1 month reading? Yeah, I'll do a reading for the week on myself. All I want. Let's give I want a 2-day reading. That'll be the question I ask. I'll do a 2-day reading on me because we're doing past, present, and future. So I want a tarot reading on my last 2 days, my present, and my next 2 days. Hell yeah. That's what we'll go with. I'm going to get a 2-day reading on my punk ass, man. And we're going to dive right into her. We're going to analyze this son of a bitch. Hopefully she'll be, man, I cannot get enough tobacco, man. It'll probably be 25 minutes before I get there. But we going to get there because we're in there like swimwear. Oh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hell yeah. Man, I might be able to bring up something cool here. Wait a second. Let me add a image. It should, there we go. Hell yeah. Add existing. Cool GIF. Fucking right, man. We can even put this over here while we're doing this. Boom, ding, ding. Fucking right, man. I could even throw a chat box up there if I had actual chat. But fucking right. All right, man. We out here. Can I put something on the bottom? No. I could put some titties on the. That'd probably get me banned. I could just put some cleavage on a bikini or something, man. That'd probably work. Your boy needs to start doing that because y'all know that works. It works on me all the time, man. You put just a hot looking broad, I will click that shit quicker than shit. Again, your boy ain't hating on it. But before I do this reading, I am going to mention that I've enjoyed small streams in the middle of the night because your boy has turned into a vampire the last couple of weeks and it's not easy to get out of. Man, all you need to do is be a female and you are just guaranteed 50 Andy right off the bat. Right off the bat. Don't even need to be substance. I mean, if you're just female, this right here will give you 50 views. It's fucking crazy. It blows my mind. I'm not hating on it either. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck. Like, they're actually making money. Fucking people are like sub. They'll fucking donate. They'll get rated. They're affiliated. I'm like, this bitch is getting paid to fucking hit record and talk to her friends on her cell phone. And she's got people in chat just talking to themselves. But because she's admittedly a beautiful young lady, like, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Even as a proud alpha, it's like, come on, guys. Like, who am I to judge? But what the fuck? Maybe a lot of them are like me. Because I'd get up, start doing other shit, and wait for a conversation to break off. Oh, God. But I love it. I hope that's, yeah, Twitch is all, yeah, Twitch ain't the place for that or whatever. That's the bullshit about it. It's always going to be a battle. Because I'm telling you, man, if you let beautiful young girls, or just girls in general, man, start to go down that road, it will take over your platform. I don't give a shit who you are. You could be talking about news, science, health, astrology, tarot, religion. Oh, if you let the breasts out, oh, kiss your platform goodbye. Give it a week. It'll be a hub. That shit is crazy. It really is. You can't hate the player. You just gotta hate the game. What is that about us? What is that about us? Anyway, that's a conversation for another day, man. But I'm willing to have it. I just don't ever get you. I always got to carry this son of a bitch on my own, and we about to do that. So what we're gonna do here is, yeah, we'll do a tarot reading on my punk ass for the next 48 hours, past, present, and future. So let me get, go on and, I don't know, get ready to do this shit. Yeah, give me a second. Alrighty. Yep. Your boy's back. So, the question I am asking is a tarot reading for my punk ass. For today's Tuesday, yeah, let's go. No, let's say 3 days. So it'll end out the week. I will rephrase my question and give it a minute. 3-day tarot on your boy, because that would end her on Friday and that'd put her back to what, Saturday? Alright. So yeah, I want a Saturday through Friday, 3-day forward and back row from now tarot. And what's your boy got here? What's the old tarot have in store for me? So let's do what we normally do here. We could go, I'm glad I checked. I am on browsing good. I'm going to get rid of the cool GIF. And let's even bring me down a little bit. Let me just move me over to this side for now. Bring me down to about there. And then we'll go back to here. Alright, now we are, so wands. There's old peacock. Man, guess what you do out of your cock? You pee. Okay, the 8 of Wands. This is a Wands tarot meeting. We've already been over it, but we're going to brush up. So, we'll get another tarot thing here. 8 of Wands tarot meeting. So, we'll get a more specific one after we just do this. So the wands, again, fire, energy, passion, creativity, ambition, and action, often symbolizing new beginnings, inspiration, and the drive to pursue one's goals. So it's associated with the element of fire, representing primal energy, willpower, and the capacity for both creation and destruction. New beginnings, ventures or relationships, creativity, inspiration, the spark of an idea, inspiration, action, drive, goals, ambition, passion, desires, challenges, conflicts. On the negative side, wands can also indicate conflicts, arguments, or lack of direction. So it's about creativity, inspiration, action, drive, ambition, passion. But within that, there can be negatives. Conflicts, arguments, lack of direction. So the specific cards represent things like this. A new idea from the beginning. Then you start to plan out how it can work on a minor level. And then you focus on expansion and growth. You now expand upon ideas. You go through the usual 4 and 5. And victory is 6. Recognition is success. Defending one's ideas. The 7's a little challenging. Swift action. Progress and exciting news. You get down to 9. Perseverance and resilience tends to be common. 10, not always good. A burden, responsibility. And you got, page, knight, queen, and king, which are pretty much consistent in their patterns. So anyway, they got an 8 of Wands. Upright. I got an 8 of Wands. Upright. So the 8 specifically, swift movement, rapid progress, and the need for decisive action, often suggesting that things are moving quickly and smoothly and that you should seize opportunities as they arise. That has indeed been my past. I'm not saying I acted on any of it, but regarding my last 3 days, I'd say that's accurate. Regarding my last 3 days, if I pulled an 8 of Wands, yeah, it's been all of that indeed. But I'd like to think that's Tarot's way of explaining more of a co-collective thing right now. I'm not getting much personal from that, because it's just a rapid time to be alive right now. Like, energy's moving so quickly. All of this is true at the moment. So that's what I'm getting from it. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That there's really no message for tarot for me regarding my last 3 days. other than that I've been in the same box as everybody else has been in. That's what I'm taking from that. Correct me if I'm wrong. By all means, I will keep saying anybody who has questions, comments, whatever. If I'm doing this wrong, if you've got things to say, by all means. Just, I can't hear YouTube and Rumble when you chime in, but I do check my chat from time to time. And again, I'm just going to bring up Pentacles meaning again. As we pulled up Pentacles, and this is what I'm kind of doing with this stream here. It's just brushing over it, going through it, coming up with whatever. So again, the Pentacles, also known as coins, more popularly known as coins, but I guess this webpage is deciding to go with Pentacles. Did they use it? No, they still use the coins card, but they're also known as Pentacles because of the pentagrams on them. But most people call them coins, and you can see why. Because for me, the coin is the first thing I see. But for some, it's the pentagram, and that's fine. So, patience, perseverance, and the reward that comes from consistent, dedicated effort. It encourages a focus on long-term goals and evaluating progress, reminding you to nurture your projects and ideas with care. Again, I would agree with that. That's what life has been suggesting. And that's what I've been doing. I mean, because I'm asking for a 3-day past, present, and future reading. So I have been streaming off and on the last couple of days. I think I took 1, no more than 2 off. But I've been pretty consistent. My story is, I agree with this. It's not imbalanced or reversed. But if it was reversed, it would mean imbalance, reevaluation. But doesn't it? Okay. But isn't evaluating the same as reevaluating? It really is. Not really. When reversed, the Seven of Pentacles can suggest a lack of patience or a need to reevaluate your priorities and approach, which is different from take a step back and assess your progress. Well, that's reevaluation. Celebrating accomplishment while identifying areas for improvement. Okay. So you're just more optimistic when it's the way it should be. When it's upside down, you're just pessimistic when you're doing the whole evaluation thing. It's more not so much reevaluation, it's just pessimistic evaluation. Instead of up here being optimistic evaluation. Yeah, boy just goes here, man. It's a good time to check chat. Nobody chiming in. All right. The Seven of Pentacles. So yeah, we're on reversed. Impatient actions. It might indicate rushing or pushing projects before they are ready. Oh, your boy's guilty of that. I've said since day one, I got no business going live right now. I'm just pissing in the wind. Unrealized potential. Hey, there's a little bit of there. I mean, you are not fully reaping the benefits of your efforts due to impatience or lack of focus. But I like the way they put it. Unrealized potential. But I agree with that. I am not fully reaping the benefits of my efforts due to impatience or lack of focus. Do I want to own that? Is it impatience? Yes. That could be associated with the money thing. Like, I need to see it. I need to see more money before I'll act on certain things. I know I'm guilty of that. I don't trust in the universe that what I'm going to need is going to be there when I need it, even if I can't see it now. I do tend to need to see it, and I become impatient in my lack of not seeing it. I would own that. Or a lack of focus. I don't own that. I focus too much. I would say I don't focus on the right things, but it's not a lack of focus. So I would take all of this, if it were reversed, which it isn't, as, yeah, getting fed up with your shit. If it's reversed, you're getting fed up with your own shit. but mine isn't reversed. It is indeed what it is. That's what I'm doing now. So far, I'd like to say it's accurate, man. Giving myself here a 3-day reading. So let's also, again, bring up swords. The general one. Then it's a 9. It's not a 0. 9-0. Weirds. So then we'll bring up the specifics. So, to touch upon swords again, it's the element of air. And I'll bring this up. Air is Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. It's, mind driven, but it's also about witty socialness. And it's the air element. So, represents the mind, intellect, thoughts, communication, challenges, often highlighting logic, clarity, and conflict resolution. Very diplomatic, the old swords. It's like leaders. So 1 is like new beginnings. We've already been through a lot of this. 1 is usually individual. 2 is usually intimate. 3 is usually group. The next step from intimate. 4 is usually a reflection of some sort, like looking back. 5 is usually not good. 6 is also like reflectionist. 7 could be many things. So in swords, going with the whole mental air thing, it's deception, trickery, with the need to be strategic. So 8 is not necessarily a good one for swords. Neither is 9. Because again, you're dealing with the mind on swords, which is often a prison. So you get things like this. 10 is usually an ending. Page is usually new ideas. Knight, action, ambition, and the knee. Okay. Intellectual strength on queen, independence, and the ability to make clear decisions. King is all pretty much wisdom. King is pretty much what you learn from going through everything else. So the swords are associated with fall and the air element. Okay. The realm of the mind, clarity, and consciousness. The sharp edge of truth. Because of their strong connection to truth, the swords are also heavily associated with justice and fairness. So those are the swords in general. And I drew a 9, which technically signifies overwhelming anxiety, fear, and worry, often stemming from unresolved issues or a feeling of being trapped in a negative thought cycle. Holla at your shadow worker. Upright, it's anxiety and worry, and intense mental anguish. Oh God, sleepless nights. Don't even get me started. And a feeling of being overwhelmed by fears and worries. Holla at your shadow worker. Negative thought patterns. Holla at your shadow worker. Hidden fears. Holla at your shadow worker. Overwhelm. Yes. Yes. Enough is enough. Reversed, which mine isn't? It is. So reversed, okay, so it's like a bad card, but mine was reversed. So breaking free, my future, as I'll be breaking free, there's a glimmer of hope and a path towards recovery from anxiety and worry. It can indicate that you are starting to recognize and overcome your fears and anxieties. The reverse 9 of Swords can signify a shift in perspective, allowing you to see the situation more clearly and find, yeah, big shifts, huge. Perspectives I didn't think would change. Not that they wouldn't change, but I didn't think they would, number 1, change into what they changed into, and number 2, change into it as quickly as they did. So it was a shorter process than I thought that change would be, and it changed into something even I didn't foresee. So, the reverse Nine of Swords can signify a shift in perspective. See, we've just been through that. The release of negative thoughts. I know. It can also represent the release of negative thought patterns and the ability to let go of worry. Advice. Acknowledge and address your fears. The Nine of Swords encourages you to face your fears and worries rather than suppressing them. Seek support. Don't hesitate to reach out, family, whatever. In difficult times, practice self-care. Fuck you, reflection. Fuck you. We'll talk about that one later. Says you're toothless, boy, Robo. Okay. Prioritize your well-being. I'm trying. I'm just doing it by running away. Oh, I'm making time for activities. They bring me temporary joy, just not long-term. And they do help me feel grounded, just not balanced. I'm out of balance, but I am grounded at the moment. I'm just not balanced at all. So, I would agree with that. That was a proper 3 months. Let me check chat. No activity. Yeah, that's my 3-day future and past, present, reading. Alrighty. So within the next 3 days, the general theme should be breaking free. Oh, dude. Yeah. Damn, tarot's good. Damn, tarot's fucking good. I can't say that wasn't accurate at all, man. I'd pay myself $99.99 right now if I could. That's well done, Rob. For some bitch you don't know a damn thing about a damn thing, I like to think I got something out of that. Oh my goodness. Oh, man. 0% drop frames. How about her? So I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe I'll wait for some recommendations. If there are any, I might do another. I should do another one. I'm having fun doing this shit. So we're not getting JFK files. And Elon has done what? Oh. So, wow. Tesla is plummeting. Cool. Yep. Dude, that's called market manipulation, man. So, yeah, man. Word. I mean, why wouldn't you buy a Tesla? It's a good time to buy. Maybe not at the moment, but yeah. Let them bottom the bitch out and then buy. So, yeah, Tesla's fucking tanking. That's the only news at the moment. So, yeah, man. I don't know what the hell. Might sit here and kick it for a bit. I can make that a little bigger, even though I'm ugly and shit. Let's throw up the cool GIF. And just put me above that. Bam. That'll work. Beautiful. That'll work for now, man. She's a little off. I can even bump her up. What the fuck? Why'd you son of a bitch? Shouldn't you go up? Fine. I would think hitting the up arrow would have meant I could just pixel that shit. Now can I go down? Okay, let me go down now. Fucking hating ass. There we go. That looks proper. Alright, man. Gave myself a little bit of practice reading there. Might go fire up Civilization here soon, man. I played a little bit last night. I think I'm gonna have to win through military, man. Think it might have to just... That's how you always win in Civilization. In the end, you always just end up fucking them up. Said, yep, you're in my way now. Bye. That shit's mine. They won't negotiate with you. Hey, give me your city. Well, I don't know. I think it is in there. You got to put a lot of work to get there. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Either do another warm-up tarot. I don't know. Give myself another reading. Pick a random celebrity to give another reading. Have learned a lot today. Practice does make perfect regarding these things. Yeah, but the AI overview, It's a good one to go with today, man. I like that. Just type it in and see what it has to say. Because I don't know what the hell else. What is there anything else I'm curious about? I got Biden. That's my 3-day one. I could just expand that. I could give myself a bigger reading. I could do one for the United States. Like, what's the immediate future for the United States? That might be fun. That might be fun. I think I will. Dive in. That's not a bad idea, man. That'll be what I do, man. So, in the nature of hydration, let me take a hit of water. And now that I've done that, and I've been doing that, throw this up, take my famous 30-second squirt, come back and do that. We'll do a tarot reading on the old U.S. of fascism. Be right back. 30 seconds. Hell yeah, that thing looped pretty much right once I came back. Good timing. Dude, something is fucked up with my stash. For real. For real, for real. It's like one of the first times in my life it's ever happened. My mustache hurts. How do you explain that shit? Like my skin must be irritated or something. Every time I touch my stash, it fucking hurts. So either I got some syphilis and herpes that's been like dormant for about 10 years, man. I'm about to just break out. I don't know. What the hell did I eat last night? A burrito? I bet I slept on it wrong. Like, honestly. I bet I just like had my arm a certain way that I was just like mashing my fucking whiskers. You could say. That's what it feels like. But my skin doesn't hurt. My skin doesn't hurt. That I can tell. Who knows? When I touch my fucking mustache, it fucking hurts. I know to not fuck with it. Everybody's mama tells you that, and it's true, man. When you got a little something, something, just don't mess with it, man. Try your best. Not your body is magnificent. Let it do its thing. All right, man. So, yeah, I guess I'll get ready to give the old U.S. of fascism a practice read. Get my mind right here. Have a little fun. Learn a little something. And then maybe see where to go from there. If it's still just a whole bunch of no activity, might wrap her up. But, yeah, I would look forward to activity. It's just random tarot readings with people. But yeah, I got shit to do though this evening. I'm not saying like the stuff I'm supposed to do, I ain't gonna do. But I got a lot of other stuff that I shouldn't do. But damn it, I love my comfort zone. So I got a lot of stuff to do tonight. Just like this tobacco right here. This is tobacco. A whole bunch of bad fucking habits, man. I might finish that game Civilization. I gotta find a way to flip my fucking schedule. I gotta find a way to stop running away, man. But I don't know. Life happens. I don't know. Shit just happens. Because it probably is a cop-out. Because thinking about my own personal trials and tribulations, it's like at a time when I need to flip my schedule, and I know I need to flip my schedule, I know I need to start getting up earlier. Like, why is it that I cannot fall asleep at night right now? Now, granted, I'm sitting here slamming coffee all the time, but I'm telling you, in some way, and perhaps this is the beginning of my wall, I've always done that for like 20 years. And like sleeping, if I need to go to bed, I can go to bed. But then again, no, man. Now, maybe other people feel this way, but part of my tribulation many times throughout my life, basically it's been consistent. 24 hours in a day isn't always enough. Like, I hate those nights when it's quote unquote time to go to bed according to your schedule. If you want a good 6 hours of sleep or whatever or more, you should go to bed at that time. So many times in my life, I'm like, damn it. If only days were like 28 and 30 hours long, I think I'd be a lot better at this whole participating in society thing. If I just had 4 more hours every day, I believe I'd be ready for bed, and I would be able to do it a lot better. But generally speaking, I've never been good with schedules. Like the universe, I don't know. I am a Cancer, moon sign, whatever. Maybe that has something to do with it, because it is the most, cyclic of all the signs. It goes around us all the time. Change is a constant when you're associated with the moon, when you have ties to the moon. Like most solar cycles take days, if not weeks, if not months, if not years. The moon takes 24 hours. It's fucking nothing. It's nothing. Or you know what I mean. It's as far as cycles within cycles, the moon goes around the earth very quickly along the greater cosmic cycles of cycles. So when you have moon ties, Cancer type people, you're just known. Because the moon will affect any energy speaking that way. I mean, the moon has many properties to it, but one is the frequent cycle thing. So the moon impacts many. It's constantly going in and out of, energies, you could say, because of this whole cycle thing. Like, it's not impacted. It gets around. The moon is a slut, basically, is what I'm getting at. She don't lay long. She'll just give you the best night of your life or the worst, and then out she goes. She's just an emotional, doing her thing. More cycles. The next one would be Mercury, you could say. It has a lot of cycles. But the Mercury cycle is different because the sun's so fucking big. So it's blocked out a lot of the time. But, yeah, man, we out here. I don't even know. Getting ready to get my mind right and do one more United States, fuck it, like tarot reading. I don't know about the time period. Oh man, if there ain't nothing popping off in this pathetic stream by then, however long this takes. Yeah, and I might get back to the old bad habits, man. Just more of what you see here, just even worse. Do you think streaming to nobody is useless? You ever tried playing Civilization by yourself for the billionth time in your life for no fucking reason? Knowing you're just killing time? Yeah, I gotta get to damn bed tonight. If I could find a way to fucking pass out, I'm not going to. It's already 7. I hate my life. But I don't. I'm a shadow worker and I'm human. So I signed up for this shit. Fucking bring it. And I know you're gonna. I know I should be doing this right now. But, God, I'm that dumbass that could be on his knees fucking bleeding. I swear to God, I'll look up and go, oh, fuck, is that the best you got? I'm that ignorant son of a bitch. Who I don't give a fuck. You can have me bound and chained and there's no way out. I will say shit I should not say in moments like that. And I pay for them dearly. But I'm never gonna learn. I need help, man. I need help. Holy fuck. That was the thing about my shadow working reading. That was the thing my tarot card suggested, man. I didn't properly address it. But I love being a shadow worker. I love being an agent of hell. Not performing the atrocities, but at least going within and understanding how it could be done. I love diving right into it, trying to become the wicked, to see it from their perspective. It's surprisingly easy and not as scary as you might think. It makes a lot of sense when you get there. You don't understand it. Like, what the fuck? You're a sick son of a bitch. Why did you do that? And when you hear it from it, when you become it, you get some surprising answers, man. You're like, well, that does make a little sense. It don't make it right. I'm not saying it makes it right. But I am saying I can see where you're coming from. Like, you sick son of a bitch. You fucking little demons. Think you're so adorable. Like, yeah, man. So as a shadow worker, we all have it within us. If you're a human being, you are a shadow worker. There are some beings of basically pure light. But the best shadow workers in the world know this is, in the universe, know this is a rather special place. It's a great place to perform some alchemy. So it has attracted the attention of, yeah, some respectable beings. There are demons on this planet. They are real, but they are nothing to be afraid of. That's where Hollywood has, I can't say done it injustice. It's not that Hollywood has over depicted evil demons. They do have the good guy winning in the end. They don't necessarily defy. Oh, they beat around the bush. They certainly do. But those who know, they know. But truth is indeed stranger than fiction. So, and demons is such like a appropriate yet elementary word, because that's only a word. Call them dark entities, call them negativity, call them whatever, but they exist. I don't care what book you pick up, from a scientific one to a religious one. It's going to tell you the same conclusion. They exist. But the thing is, yeah, don't be afraid of them, because they will always eternally exist. Eternally. So, wherever one would think they're going next, what, do you think the concept and possibility of darkness is not going to be there? Like, even when you hear the stories of heaven, like the Bible, for example, it doesn't say that after end times, heaven just, or hell just goes away and it was a temporary experiment. And it turns out all of that shit was for nothing. Let's just lock them away, throw away the key, and forget they ever existed. No, it's not how the story goes. Hell is eternal, just like the heavens. It will always be there. There will always be beings within it. There will always be beings coming and going. The cycle will always continue. They will enter it. Many of them will be consumed, and even the ones who are consumed will rise again. Because once energy is created, it cannot be uncreated. It can only transform. So, they're fine. But heaven and hell, light, dark, that's an eternal, I mean that. That's an infinite, eternal, forever and always thing. Unless you say there's a reality out there that can have light without the contrast of dark. Because in my opinion, you only got a blank canvas without a little bit of contrast. You got to put some sort of shade, pun intended, on there. So, yeah. Unless, I don't know. Those realities would exist. They can't. They can't, can they? Can a reality exist without contrast? That's a fascinating fucking question. Because otherwise you got a blank slate. I mean, you could get deep on it. And I'm sure many beings have. But yeah, man. Variety is the spice of life. Because the thing that I'll say, getting to the whole shadow worker thing right now, I'm just going to go deep on that because I believe it's worth saying. It's like Satanists would find appeal in this. It's like there's nothing wrong, and I mean this literally. There's nothing wrong with defining yourself as a member of hell if you know how to control it. There's nothing wrong with it at all. You're just acknowledging what a lot of people put their head in the sand. Because the paradox is you should not focus on negative. That's true. It's so fucking foolish to focus on the negative. It truly is. I'm not denying that. But I can present another truth to you that can exist side by side. That if you find yourself in hell, you might as well be fucking proud of it. Can you logically argue that? You might as well own it. That's not saying you have to continue forth as it. There's a fine line there between ownership and denial. There's a fine line between, becoming what you hate. It's indeed a literal razor's edge. Not even the razor. It's the atoms that make up the razor sort of edge. It's the null point between heaven and hell, literally. Like, it's the yin yang. What the fuck is that portal? We've sort of been through it on this stream. The literal scientific portal between heaven and hell. What the fuck is it? It's a whirlwind. It's a whirlwind filled with stillness. It's hard to fucking explain. It's so chaotic. Yet, if you can be still in the moment, you can exist within it. That's another theme of mine that's out there. Gatekeepers. I like to believe they are real on many levels. There are quote unquote gatekeepers. Those beings who can ground a certain energy and learn to coexist with it. Not by becoming it, but by learning how to ground it. How it's a part of them, but it's only their ground. It's very electric, but it's energetic. Electricity needs a ground to work. That's how a gatekeeper works. They don't become that which they hate, but they find a way to become the electric circuit that cannot function without the ground. They use, and that's why the ground in electric is what? The negative, usually, or always. I don't know. I'm not an electrician. But it's literally how energy works. I know that. That the negative is indeed the ground. You go, okay, there's all my negative. What the fuck do I do with all this hate? You just turn it into a ground for the light. You find a way for it to become part of the circuit. Because technically, this is what I mean. Is there such a thing as reality without contrast? Technically, the circuit can't function without the ground. It's another way you could look at light and dark. They need each other. They really fucking do. They eternally need. As in, it's not just nice to have. It's not just nice to look at and dust off from time. You know when you peel the sticker from a light? I got that going on, man. This some bitch can just stick to my damn... Man, hell yeah, we out here. But yeah, that's how light and dark works, man. It's a simple way to look at it, man. Fucking electricity. Darkness is the ground. But back to where all this bullshit started, man. With my tarot reading I gave myself. This bitch is on here, man. I could smack a motherfucker right now. This lighter would stay on here. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright. Now, as a self-proclaimed master shadow worker, I gotta let it go. I know I gotta let it go. I know I gotta let it go. If I want to go where all these other beings of light, and they're beautiful, they're divine, little bitch motherfuckers, but they're doing it. I gotta become one of them. Fuck, dude. Not all of us mind being a demon, man. It's like you're gonna miss the pain. I know. I find pleasure in the pain in some sick, sadistic way. I can justify it by going with the tank thing. Especially as being an old World of War. I'm tired of this glue now. I'm gonna use it as a lint roller at this point. But yeah, man. All my fellow shadow workers, all my fellow witches and self-proclaimed witches and self-proclaimed shadow workers and self-proclaimed Satanists and self-proclaimed demons and self-proclaimed emos and self-proclaimed depressed people, anybody existing in shadow for whatever reason, we gotta let it go, man. It sucks. I know. I'm with you. I'm with you. There has to be a way that us dark son of a bitches, who are not ashamed of our hell, we're actually proud of it. The light's here, my friends, and it's only going to illuminate more and more, so we can't be vampiric about this, or we will perish just like they. We're gonna have to find a way to accept the darkness, accept the shadow, ground that shit, and I hate to say it, it's so dirty. We're gonna have to become light, man. We are. We're gonna have to, now that we've learned what we've learned out of this beautiful experiment of ours, now that we give the prince its due and it picks another playground, we need new hobbies, man. There ain't no more shadow books to read here. I mean, there's a couple more chapters to get through. You and I both know it. That's the end of the book, B. Ain't no more hell after that. There can't be, for a variety of reasons. It has served its purpose, and anything else beyond that is just fucking sick, and even Satan would tell you that. So we ain't going that far, but we're on the last chapter, no more than 2. And then comes the inevitable truth for us all. However one repents, returns to the light, however you want to put it, find yourself. The quickest way to enlightenment is to simply lighten up. Whatever you want to say, however you want to put it. The end of the dark night of the soul. Revelations. What happens after end times, however you want to put it. If you're not a part of it, there's going to be no stand-byers in this. You're not going to be able to witness it happen. If you're not a part of it, you're going to be left behind. Period. So even us shadow workers, everybody on some level, it's time to stop writing down the notes. Going, let me just figure it out before I act. No, the figuring out time is running out. Take your notes, wrap it up, put your period, and get ready to answer the call. And it's not a call of darkness. If you refuse to let go of that, bye. And this is coming from a shadow worker. In all due respect to the Dark Prince. If you refuse to let go of its hands, it's going to eat you. And you deserve it. And that's coming from a high-ranking member. You're now breaking sacred rules of hell because do you think it's ruled by chaos? It has order too. There are rules to hell that even a demon, I would highly suggest you don't try to defy. Because many have gone rogue and many will continue. Oh. So yeah, shadow workers, just get ready to let it go, man. Just get ready to let it go. Myself included. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. It's, but there's humility in there too. Because yeah, you know the way out is to become a child. So that will test your alpha energies too, man. That will you're gonna have to just lay down the sword, man. You're gonna have to put the tail between the legs. You're gonna have to go back to day one you when you were shitting yellow. You're gonna have to take a step back. You're gonna take a step back. That goes hand in hand with, the whole return of the divine feminine thing. I guess I can veer off into. Before I do this tarot reading here, alpha energies, you're related to the shadow, so get ready to put your crown down. You've had your control over this earth for a little bit, and you did very well, and it's been very alpha. And, yeah, but it's the return of the light. It's the return of the divine feminine. It's the return of that beta nurturing lovey-dovey bullshit, whether you like it or not, you alpha son of a bitches. It's time to get back in touch with your own inner bitch. With your own inner mother. Because you can nurture too, man. So, get used to it. Get used to it. That doesn't mean you're any more or less alpha. But it's coming. The alpha will go back to how it was designed to be. It will be not offensive at all. You won't be seeking. You will react as necessary. But you'll become more father-like. You'll become more silverback gorilla-like. And you'll be the strongest son of a bitch in the room, and everybody will know it, but you will not abuse it. You will only use it against the abusers, not the innocent. And currently we have an inverted version of that, where the alpha are abusing their power because they're only standing on the shoulders of others. None of these people, quote unquote, invented these guns. They are standing upon the shoulder of others, and they're abusing it, and they will pay. Their power is not their own, no matter what they tell themselves. They're abusing a gift given, and that's going to have repercussions. And who knows what that's going to be? Who knows what that's going to be? It's just going to be swift. I can promise you that. It's going to be swift. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'll get ready to do it. Speaking of which, it's the perfect lead in to see where the fuck this stream goes. Probably nowhere fast, man. One more tobacco hit. Go on and take a little 420 break and one more practice tarot. And unless we get some activity and chat, some stuff starts popping up, I'll start focusing on wrapping her up then, man. And continue with my evening, but I will do a practice tarot reading here from a dude who knows a little bit about a thing or two, but I can't say tarot is specifically one of them things. I'm working on it. What's that song by Beck? Dude, Beck? B-E-C-K? Old heads know about him. Beck, bad. Beck in his prime. He's got that song Nicotine and Gravy. Oh, dude, don't get me started on Beck. I extra like him. Always have and always will. He's been on my top 10 list, as in top 10 list, as in I don't care the band, I will put him up against them. You could bring Metallica, Pink Floyd, Eminem. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll put Beck up against anybody at his best. At his best. Beck did music like I've never fucking heard it before and ever since. Prime Beck is something like Nicotine and Gravy is one. I can't even remember. Well, let me look up my list. Beck is fucking amazing. Mixed Business. That's another amazing one by Beck. E-Pro. E-Pro. Beer Can is a highly underrated song by Beck. Beer Can is fucking amazing. The mood it puts you in. It's very retro. Yeah, Mixed Business is his other one. I'm only going to recommend the best of the best. Mixed Business, Beer Can, E-Pro. And just for the fuck of it, 10,000 beats per minute. No, 1,000 beats per minute. As in 1000 BPM. Beats per minute. Because I think legit, he's got 1,000 beats per minute in there. It's a sort of random, but yeah, he's fucking awesome. I love some Beck. So I know y'all couldn't see that. I was just literally looking at a list. My, MP3 directory. I can't play him because I don't want to get DMCA'd. Alright, man. So now that I've done wasted that, I am going to Tobacco 420. And unless I get recommendations from chat, viewers, whatever, I'm going to do a tarot reading here. I have a deck on the way, but the way I do it here, this is not going to be my pull, but the way that I do it here is I just refresh this page and they give you 3 cards. And some of them are upside down, some of them aren't. Some of them are major arcanas, some of them are minor. So it's, and if you want to know the webpage, it's riderwaite.com. I will type this in chat just so everybody can see it. I'll go on and put it in. Well, no, here's the full URL of the actual page that I'm on, and you can edit it as you see fit. But I'll put it in Twitch. Let me get rid of this. Bam. I'm doing all of this on that. riderwaite.com. Now, I went with the 3 card because it's past, present, and future. I believe they have a 1 card. I think they even have a 2 card. They have a 5 card. And yeah. And I'm not saying it's anything special. I'm just saying I did a Google search. They were one of the first recommendations. I clicked on them. Found out that's all I was looking for was a web page that did just that. And this is that page. I'll do it one more time. You just, for example, this is the top of the page, the 3 card spread. It's explaining it. So you go down to your 3 cards, and at that moment, all you have to do is hit refresh in your browser, and you'll get 3 new cards. You can hit refresh in your browser, and you'll get 3 new cards. You can hit refresh in your browser, and you'll get 3 new cards. So that's how your boy is doing it here. That's how your boy's doing it here. It's nothing special. I had to eBay my own deck. So it's going to be 2 weeks. Which is fucking... God, it's already 18th. Dude, I got no more than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. To either pay my rent or just come up with some excuse. I'll figure something out. I don't know what. But grace of God. If I start acting, I'll be just fine. It's just that keyword if. That keyword if. That's what gets your boy every time. Alright. I'm gonna mute my mic. Again, yeah, I might as well squirt, man. I'm gonna take a 30-second pee, come back, go straight to the 420. Any recommendations for a reading, let me know. If not, the one I'm gonna do is, let me think, what's the 1 month past, present, and future for the old United States? We'll go with that. I've said that about 1 billion times this damn stream. I'll leave that up so people know what it is. And let me go on and throw this up, take my squirt. This is what you get for staying hydrated. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh. Ooh. Hopefully. Yeah, if you heard that moaning and shit, I'm fine. I just grabbed a Q-tip and it feels so good. Oh my God. Oh man, I am in there. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, yep, she's a little yellow. Oh my God. Nothing like a good Q-tipping. Not so much when you don't need it, but you know how you get that itch and you just feel the wax, so to speak? You're like, God dang it. Man. And then you actually have a Q-tip available and you can do something about it. That's one of the best damn feelings ever, man. If I was a dog, my leg would have been going. Oh, goodness. Alright, tobacco fix. Random ass reading practice, whatever you want to call it, on the old US of A. What do I have browsing as? That done popped up now. Bam, that's ChatGPT. No, okay. I have ChatGPT'd some shit to get answers about tarot. Alright, that's the tobacco. If there's any requests for a 3-card practice, because your boy sucks, I'll do that. Otherwise, I'm going to 420 right now and do a 1-month reading on the old US of A. So, yeah, give me 1 second. Alrighty. So, if the old US of A gave to your boy Robo, it said, would you mind giving me a reading? I would say, fuck you, I hate you. But then I'd say, yeah, certainly. No problem at all. So here we go. By question for the universe, again, I put it out there one more again. It's to give me a past, present, and future suggestion as to what the United States would be in for in the next, let's call it a month, let's call it 30 days. So, hell yeah, we out here. Let's see what we got, universe. What do you got for us live here, streaming to nobody, probably, man? Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's bring up the cup suite here, because this is an educational stream, hot danger. Cups, tarot, meaning. Alright, we're going to bring up a general meaning of the cups. And then specifically, here, we're going to go to the 3 of Cups. Tarot, meaning. That should give us an AI overview. You'll love to see it. Bam, bam. So, cups in general. I'll bring this up before we even get into it. They are the water sign. I do believe. Yeah, element water. Which is Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. Which y'all know about the water. Cancer ruled by the moon. All empathetic, emotional, creative, sentimental, imaginative. And it's very divine feminine. In my opinion, water is a very divine feminine sort of thing. It's so emotions regarding the Suite of Cups, emotions, relationships, intuition. All right, I had to double check, make sure. Subconscious mind, often signifying emotional focus and sensitivity in a reading. Okay, so yeah, Cups is basically the bitch of all, the feminine, the divine part of all the suites, minor arcana. General themes are emotions, relationships, intuition, motherly things. Symbolism is cups were the symbol of the clergy. Yeah, we can get into symbolism. Zodiac, we've already been over that. Okay, cool. So that's what it is. So, Three of Cups, generally speaking, like we'll bring this up right here. Bam, bam. Bam. Three is not a crowd. So they're just throwing up this, for example. So that wasn't as good of a picture as I thought it'd be. Well, yeah, we did ask the Three of Cups. Maybe I will keep that up. Celebration, friendship, community, and shared happiness. That does make sense because of the theme that we have been through regarding tarot. Generally speaking, regarding the arcana, and you could and the major, 1, 2, 3 usually goes from 1, just you, it's your personal shit, new beginning, whatever. 2 is intimate, mother, daughter, child, intimate relationships. 3 begins to represent the you that walks out of the door, how you present yourself to the world, how the world sees you. It's often collaborative by the time you get to 3. So you start at you, just you, what matters to you. Then you go to you experiencing another being, and it's an intimate one. 2 is usually the intimate relationships in your life. And 3 is, how the world sees you. That's how it sort of progresses. So that is accurate regarding Three of Cups. Because what I'll do is I'll switch to main so you can see what I see. And I will bring up, that was the One of Swords. Mirror Pentacles, we're going to want the Cups. And we got the 3. That is indeed the 3 of Cups right there. From the Rider-Waite deck. That's the official 3 of Cups. So you see clearly there, it's like you, the individual, celebrating. This is a good cup. It's suggesting positivity, collaboration, the emotionalness of the water element, what cups represents. It's all about positivity, the positive parts of this. Celebration, friendship, community, shared happiness, often representing joyous occasions and a sense of camaraderie and support. So so the reverse meaning, just to touch upon it, the opposite of all that would mean isolation, disagreements, neglecting relationships, inability to celebrate. But the positive negative, and I'm glad they throw that in there, the positive negative, when you get it reversed, what you could tell yourself at the end of all those suggestions is a reverse card would suggest that it's time to take charge and reach out to others, join a group, or seek support if you got a flipped one. So the last explanation of Three of Cups is a group coming together to focus on a common emotional goal. People reach out emotionally to one another. It speaks of a sense of community and can indicate the time to get more involved by helping. So, the United States past month has been the invert of that, according to tarot. According to tarot, and what we've been going through here, bam. Didn't I go back? There it is. The United States last month has been isolation and loneliness, disagreement and conflicts, neglecting relationships, the inability to celebrate, and it would suggest that it's a time to take charge of the situation and reach out to others, join a group, or seek necessary support. I'd say that's pretty accurate, Tarot. The United States has been on the world stage. We've been on the diplomatic focus, and we haven't been doing very well. So I'd say that's an accurate reading so far of the United States. This is a 30-day tarot reading, past, present, and future. That's been the United States past for the last 30 days. Just isolating ourselves, fucking around, doing it wrong. Inability to celebrate, just disagreement or conflicts. Because, yeah, I mean, inability to celebrate is accurate. We got a brand new president or whatever, and he won by such a big landslide, whatever. It should have been a great time. Dude, we didn't celebrate long at all. Like, for somebody who won by such a huge margin, this country got pissed quick. I mean, it's his reputation is getting worse every time the sun comes up, man. So, yeah, I'd agree with that. We never really celebrated all that. We had a moment where it's like, great, Trump's in there, everything's going to be better, and already we're like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Isolation and loneliness. Yep, done left the ICC when we should have agreed with them. Yep. All right, so the present is the judgment card. Let's see. Judgment card, tarot meaning. So, bam, bam. Hey, we didn't get that AI overview. It's all in how you word it. It's fucking weird. I think we might be stuck with this one. This is going to be our judgment overview. So what I can do here is go to the major one. Which one is judgment? I don't know the number of it. 20. So it's the 20th card. It's judgment. That's what the United States pulled for the president. And y'all couldn't see that. I forgot because it's still on browser. But what I did was I pulled this card up. That's the official 20th card in the Rider-Waite deck. Wait. Fucking mustache, dude. I gotta shave tonight. So yeah, that's what that is. That's the old judgment card we got. So kind of down here is a good one. But maybe, let me bring up browsing. That should make it slightly larger for you all. But I'm going to have to get rid of the cam and the cool GIF because I'm reading the section here to the right here. It's a tarot card, part of the major arcana. Yes, we already know that. It's referred to as a time of resurrection and awakening, a time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making way for dynamic new beginnings. When it's reversed, it's poor logic, poor or hasty judgment, self-doubt, and stagnation. Upright, it's awakening, decision-making, redemption, reincarnation, renewal, and transition. So there's a lot of re's, which is appropriate because it's a fire card, and that's what that represents, is a new birth, the phoenix rising. That's fire in general. And the ruling planet is Pluto. So that's interesting. Because if we bring up an image, that's right. Alright, that's not giving us, because the fire zodiacs are Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. But it's saying Pluto. I like this explanation then, because y'all can see it. What I'm going to do is update my judgment thing. I'm going to put a judgment fire slash, you can't put a slash, fire Pluto. So I'll know. It's fire ruled by Pluto, apparently. So that's cool, man. So that's what they're saying. This card is referred to as a time of resurrection and awakening, a time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making way for dynamic new beginnings. That looks like the Thoth. That's some other version, which is similar. That's what judgment is. And that is the card that the United States drew for the present. So, according to tarot, the United States is going through a time of resurrection and awakening, a Time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making way for dynamic new beginnings. I'd say that's pretty accurate. Trump's just calling it a golden age. Oh, I'd call it an age, all right. I mean, unless you're talking about the old golden shower. I don't know if it's really a fucking good thing or not. So let's look up Four of Wands as a specific, and then we'll get another tab here. Wands Tarot meaning. Once again, just to make this stream as educational as possible. It's a fire. Where was that one fucking thing? Yeah, alright, whatever. Fire, energy, passion, creativity, ambition, and action. So, fire is the key word there. Passion, ambition, creativity, action. New beginnings, inspiration, the drive to pursue one's goals. Primal energy, willpower, and the capacity for both creation and destruction. New beginnings, creativity, action, drive, ambition, challenges, conflict. So, word. Wands Tarot. Okay, I guess you gotta go to a specific cards. That's generally what my Wands is. It's fire energy, and that's basically how you fucking describe it. So that's pretty cool. So let's bring this up. Because for the future, the United States has drawn an inverted Four of Wands. So, peace, prosperity, and romance when you get it right, which makes sense. Four tends to be a collaborative number regarding tarot, from what I could tell. So, stability and accomplishment. I guess that's why you can see it. Alright. So what the fuck was that? 20 of Wands. So what the hell? Wands. No, it was what of Wands? I done forgot already. 4. Alright, I can bring up my official 4. Let me make sure. Bam, we're on main. So you can see my official. Rider Wyatt. Ooh. 4 of Wands, which is represented by fire. You can see some red there. That's probably why they put the red crowns on the building. Red. And a little bit of water in there. Red and blue. So you got a little bit of water in there. But they are going with red. Yeah, they're acknowledging the fire, without a doubt. Without a doubt. But they got the roses. Is that a ladybug? Or just a shit-ass drawn rose? Okay, peace, prosperity, and romance. Stability, harmony, celebration, and the fruits of hard work. And the old United States got the invert of that. So within the next 30 days, expect disrupted harmony. Suggests harmony is disrupted, that there is a lack of stability or progress. Yeah, a lot of people are questioning our new, hey, I'm going to make it stable leader, and it's more unstable than ever. I'll be damned. Inability to celebrate, inability to enjoy the fruits of our labor. Yeah, so we're really not, it's springtime, we should all be in a good mood, and so kiss that goodbye. For a lot of people, this is a tarot reading. Take it as you wish. Chime in if you want. It's a good time for me to look at chat. Nothing. All right, we're back to it. Progress is being resisted, or that there are obstacles to overcome before stability can be achieved. Heck yeah, man. So that's what it's suggesting. So if we asked it specifically upside down, 4 of Wands. Lack of harmony, instability, delays in celebration. Yeah, it's the same thing, really. Feeling of not fitting in, potentially indicating conflicts with family or relationships. So that'll be our next month here in the old U.S. of fascism. Yeah, man. So it's a time for us. We will learn from this. Get ready. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much no shit. pretty much explains the news at the moment, really. So, again, that's another reading. That was the final result of the United States 30 days, past, present, and future tarot practice from your boy Robo. We got an inverted Three of Cups, which suggests this not getting along, a lot of disharmony, really the same thing that the Four of Wands suggests when it's upside down. That's what we've been through. There's a lot of, but this is water. So it's really saying we went through a lot of emotional, more so emotional, inwards, intellectual, intuitive, sort of a upside downness regarding our co-collectiveness, which resulted in a upright judgment, which is judgment, but it's upright. It's like you're being judged, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Like you're seeing what you need to see right now. This is going to lead to good things, but unfortunately, not right now. That's what it's saying. It's saying the future is going to be a continuation of this, but we've now moved on to the fire part of it. And it's only the 2, which is more intimate than 3. So that's where you get lack of harmony, instability. So on an intimate level, which you could say that's why religion, you could argue, this is speculation, is sort of coming to the forefront now. The future is suggesting, if I'm translating the Four of Wands correctly, that we're in for intimate changes. But that's a 4, Rob. You're fucking stupid. That's not a 2. So, okay. It looked like a 2 because it's inverted. So the 4 is there. So it is going to be group. But it's going to be recognizing, kind of where we went wrong. But if a 5 would be next, that's the official tearing down of it, So it's like the next month would be trying to rationalize it, at least learning from it, regardless of the outcome. We're going to pull something from it. We're going to recognize that we're wrong, that, oh shit, this is perhaps wasn't a good idea, was it? That's what the 4 represents, recollection, looking back. So we're going to have, That's, again, take with it from what you all will. I'm just speculating, practicing. Yeah, man. Because I don't usually check. It just describes they are for once almost on the surface. Harmony, man. Yeah, that's why I don't usually read these examples. But it's great for just pulling them. It's alright, I don't know. That's your boy's opinion, / Tarot's opinion, / whatever the hell I'm doing here's opinion on the United States for the next 30 days, man. How about her? I'd say that's pretty accurate. I agree with that. I'd agree with that. We've already done Yemen's freaking future. Man, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we could look for some positivity. Like, who would be somebody that I would think would be on the come up? Because basically I've been asking questions about things that are going through some shit right now. It's like, who would I be? Okay, I got a question I know I want to ask. I definitely have a question I know I want to ask. And I'll just go on and throw this up. I ain't gonna say what it is yet, man, but your boy's gonna do. Well, I might as well. I'm gonna ask it an alien-related question. That's the only thing I'll say. 'Cause, I'm gonna sit here for a couple minutes and figure out what it is. I mean, disclosure, you could say. Yeah. That's anybody. Once again, suggestions are welcomed. But I'm thinking I'm going to ask for a 1 year. Do I do 6? No, from now until, I won't overthink it. Regarding disclosure from 6 months to a year. Something like that. As in aliens. What's going to happen regarding this whole alien thing from roughly the next 6 months to a year? No more than a year. And I'm going to ask for a past, present, and future. So we're going to look for a little bit of an explanation of the last 6 months to a year. We'll see what we get for the present. And we'll see what we get for the future. And hopefully the better I get at this, to whatever amount of time, yeah, the explanations will get a little better. But I think it's worth a shot. Cause yeah, I'm glad I downloaded them pictures, man. I said I got pictures. One thing that I have too, that I'm very interested in, but I'm taking this in steps, is Crowley in the Thoth deck. Dude, Crowley's deck is so damn good. But I gotta start, and I mean to put it this way, I gotta start with the Rider Waite deck as fucking practice before I can understand what the hell's going on in Crowley's deck. Because his depictions are good. He's got so much going on in what he believes those cards represent. And it's not personal opinion. He is basing it off what he believes is sacred. But before that, I want to get to know the Rider Waite deck. Wait. Just the way it's spelled, man. Why'd they give him a fucking last name like that? Couldn't it have been Smith? Why couldn't it have been the Joe Smith deck or something like that? Bob Jones, man. Just something that comes right off the tongue. Shaquille O'Neal, man. Just something cool. Joe Rogan. Fucking dude, I'll tell you this, man. You got to be a fan of sports, the NFL, to know it. But Colt McCoy, how he never made it, man. Like, I can understand why Joe Montana and Johnny Unitas made it. Dude, Johnny Unitas, that's just the name of the best fucking quarterback ever. Like, what do you want to name your kid? Joe Montana. There's another one. Dude, Joe Montana just... When I hear Joe Montana, you know, that's like, that screams high school guy. Hey, what's your name? I'm Joe. Joe Montana. It's like a superhero sort of bullshit. It's so fitting that Joe Montana was fucking Joe Montana. And it's like when Colt McCoy, coming out of Tennessee, I believe, had a lot of college hype, but wasn't really the agreed upon number one. Your boy was going out on a branch. I'm like, dude, his name is Colt McCoy. That's all you need to know. This is the guy you want to pick. Your name ain't Colt frickin' McCoy if you're not destined. Doesn't that just scream quarterback? Who's the best quarterback in the NFL? Colt McCoy. Good sir. Old Colt. Yeah, let's talk about Colt. Now, the ironic part was Peyton Manning was just out there killing it with the Colts. So maybe you could say your boy was right when I was trying to make my point to the universe in the moment that appeared wrong at the moment. But now that I think about it, I think the universe heard your boys cry. They said, this ginger's freaking onto something. We done fucked up. We've already decided Colt McCoy isn't going to be that great. But dude, he's right. But then again, Peyton Manning, that's another good one. Just screams quarterback. Just, man, what's your name? Peyton. I'm the Peyton Manning. Yeah, so yeah, man, just truth is stranger than fiction. I'm telling you, God just be Peyton all the time in ways. Man, it's like a Lil Wayne song. You got to hear it about 20 times if we really understand what this some bitch was saying. Oh, bad. Flip the lighters out here, bad. I had emptied my trash can in about a week, and it's about yay big, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, I guess I'll do that, man. Why the fuck not? Even though I really shouldn't be. I'm already going on fucking something. But yeah, let's ask a question about aliens, man. Why the hell not? And I told myself, yeah, I would wrap it up after that last question if it wasn't no active chat, but I don't know, man. I had fun doing that last one. So I'll give you a beat and throw up the BRB, but I ain't going nowhere. You're just going to have to give your boy like 30 seconds or something here. Let's get the beat going. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right. Be right back. Gotta take a breath. Oh, yeah. You hear that shit, Luke? We out here. All right, let me go to main. In case I bring up a picture. We'll stick with browsing for now, and I'll forget that we're on browsing. So here we go. So the question I'm going to ask to the wonderful AI tarot gods is alien disclosure, generally speaking. Just what's up with aliens in the general time frame, 6 months to a year, regarding past, present, and future. Aliens, what do you say? Tarot, what do you say? What's in store for humanity and aliens 6 months to a year? So the past, again, we will bring it up to brush up. We got the wand suit, which is fire, energy, passion, creativity, ambition, and action. So, new beginnings, action, ambition, challenges, and conflicts. Sometimes we will bring up what we got was the ad. We got the Four of Wands. That's ironically what we got on the last one, except it was not upside down. So we're going to bring up their appropriate and proper thing there. That's right. Before I bring up my image, I don't have my cam on this one, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, now you all will be able to see what I see. So we got the Four of Wands. So again, we got this cup. Except we got the good version this time. So this is regarding aliens. No, it is upside down. But that's the Four of Wands, not Four of Cups. So your boy's here, man. Your boy is here. Let's see, Four of Wands. Oh my God, we've got so many, but none of them are the Four of Wands. Okay, let's go here. Wands. That's what we got? Yeah, but they go with a different version. Alright, so I'm right. But they're going with a different version. I like our version better. So we got inverted past regarding aliens. So it's going to tell us that harmony is disrupted. There's a lack of stability, inability to celebrate. We've already been through this. Resistance to progress. So it's similar to the United States one, that it ain't been going too good the last 6 months to a year regarding The whole alien thing. There's been a lot of conflict. There's been a lot of disharmony. Just not a lot of good thing, and a resistance to progress. So, it always says complete, consider the surrounding cards, which we will. So the next one is an upright Five of Wands, regarding the current state of aliens and all that. Yeah. So it's the same sweet, but it's conflict, competition, and disagreements, often within a group or project, but also an opportunity for resolution and growth. I like this one here. Not really a whole lot in the explanation there. But okay, as the 5 tends to represent time of change, conflict, disagreement, competition, solidarity. It also suggests the needs for, cooperation. A period of transition. Yeah. Overcoming obstacles, because it says in tarot readings it could be career, but then they got family, so it could be both. Just about all this. Overcoming obstacles, growth, and self-improvement, as is the nature for all conflicts. They can lead to that. So regarding aliens, we have this. Conflict, competition. Let's bring it up. The 5 of Wands. This is our current state of aliens. That there's a lot of, still conflict going on. It ain't going too good is what it's saying. Which is proper. And don't expect actual disclosure or any real movement in that front anytime soon. Not in the present, at least. Still a lot of conflict going on there regarding ideas, and again, it's a fire sign. So they're just trying to figure out how to do it. So regarding the future, it's the King of Pentacles. So King of Pentacles, meaning, because that'll give us the AI overview. And if I just put pentacles, we will brush up on it real quick. And it's also coins. It's a earth sign. It's about material possessions, stability, groundedness, and practical matters. Sensual approaches, slow and steady wins the race. Work, career, financial, material possessions, being an earth sign. So the King of Pentacles is the summary of it all. So it represents material success, financial abundance, groundedness. It always represents wisdom. The King always represents wisdom in the minors. Perhaps a bit materialistic, but also generous and supportive. That's the thing about the Earth sign. So it perhaps is a bit materialistic, the nature of Earth. Solidity, the substance, the matter. That's the nature of Earth in the elemental realm. So that's a possible blowback from that, without a doubt. But when done right, it's a beautiful thing. But groundedness, also being Earth, groundedness, practicality is definitely in there. Potential negatives: materialistic, greedy, or even stingy. Okay. Stubborn. I'm just bringing up some of these pictures here. So the King of Pentacles is Taurus. What else would it have? So Fire Taurus. It doesn't have a ruling planet. Fixed Earth. So according to that, it's Taurus. More specific. And according to this image, King of Pentacles is stability, rich. Yeah, it really doesn't say these zodiac signs. Well, you could always look it up, but no, just let it come to me. So, all right. That's what that means. The old King of Pentacles right there. It ain't gonna go too good. So it's not even really calling for a good future either. It's really not. Regarding aliens, it's not gonna happen. And regarding what I think I know about aliens, this makes total sense. Because the quote-unquote first one is not gonna be real. It's gonna be man fucking around for whatever reason, and the first one ain't gonna be real. But then the ones after that will be. So I only asked for 6 months to a year. So regarding disclosure and aliens, we clearly got other things we have to work through before we really consider that. It's going to remain just not, it's not time yet. It's not time yet. But we're getting there. But yeah, it's being just conflicted right now. We're not sure what to do about it, how to do it. The mess we have on our hands, yeah, they're kind of bigger fish to fry at the moment. Yeah, that's what your boy got. Again, could be right, could be wrong, man. It's just a dude trying to figure out a little bit of tarot. So yeah, I don't know, man. If anybody wants like a random tarot reading as I'm sitting out here doing this crap. I don't ever check my viewers, so I just speak like anybody's here, because I'm on a one monitor setup at the moment, so I can't even tell. But yeah, man. So Cole, if we get some activity here soon, your boy might keep on going with tarot readings. Otherwise, yeah, I'll probably wrap her up and get back to studying, because clearly I need to do a lot. But it's helping. I'm getting pictures to freaking reference, and I'm hopefully offering decent explanations, and hopefully we'll get better moving forward. We'll see, man. I gotta get my shit together. That's without a doubt. I just don't see it happening. I really don't. And I hate saying that. Like, what time is it, man? I don't give a fuck right now. But yeah, man. Woo. Decent night of tarot. I think I learned a lot. Had some good moments. The only one who really checked in was Spirit Oyster, but that's cool. So, yeah, man. Really not too much in the mood to shut her down, but I think it's probably a good idea, man, because your boy got to start figuring out how to just stop not doing shit I know I need to be doing. But hey, I give her tries, right? I go live. I put like emo and depressed and shit like that in my title today. So regardless of no action or not, at least I feel like I put myself out there in case the son of a bitch I needed somebody to talk to. I guess the fact that it didn't happen, it never happens, is a good thing. So yeah, man. What I'll do here is rumble and kick. You'll be the first two. I'll wind her down here. I'll be back at some point. So yeah, it's gonna be rather quick. We're shutting her down, everybody. See ya. Rumble, kick. You're done. Close that. Open this.